So, welcome to the stop for ye wanderers. You want a cup of tea? Hello, 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 hello. How you doing? It seems that the live stream captions are broken today. Apologies for anyone that likes to use the Twitch captions. It just says it looks like your application is unhealthy, which I've never seen as an error code before. It's sick. Hope you're doing good though. We're gonna play a video game. A video game. You need some milk. You need some milk. I'm just gonna try periodically to refresh it, but it seems the developer needs to do some stuff on their end. Is this AI? No. Hello. Cup of tea, my lads. My lads. Drink up me hearties. This is a video game. I don't know if you've heard of a video game before, but they're real. And this one's a real one. In part made by Davey Wreden, perhaps best known for the Stanley Parable, which is an all-time classic. And this is his new game from his new studio. I have not, but please go on. And as a large fan of the Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide, and I really enjoyed Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom. But I've been very excited to see what else Davey could do in a different sort of a genre. So I'm excited to check this out. It's out. Very true. Actual cup of tea. I mean, it's argue about my choices. I did make some. Might not look like it. I made I bought some Earl Grey because I felt like being fancy and put a dash of oat milk into the tea and iced it, chilled it for my drinking pleasure. The Earl of Grey. Scrumptious. It's so decadent. I might perish. Milku. Feeling British? But yeah, anyway, let me get caught up on stuff. Oh, wait, maybe the captions aren't sick anymore? Yay, there they go. Check, check, check. Yeah, we're back. Okay. It's just, the moment I started stream, the application was dead. Death Stranding 2 on release? Probably not. I'm assuming it's going to be like Death Stranding 1, in that it's going to be an absolute avalanche of copyrighted music when I start the video game. So I could potentially see myself streaming like further if it's similar to Death Stranding 1, which is a big question mark. Kojima has not made a lot of straightforward sequels in his day. But if it's similar where it's like, okay, once you're in the middle stretch of the game, it's sort of like, here's the game, and you can go around and do stuff. Maybe I can see myself streaming some of that as I'm making progress. But at least the beginning, probably not. Probably just gonna play it on my own time. The thing I'm currently mad about is I like to buy physical copies of games when I have the option and it makes sense. And I was like, oh, Death Stranding 2. I want to put a box with a disc on my shelf, except the deluxe digital editions get the game like 2 or 3 days early, and it's my least favorite thing is early access to especially a single player game. Yeah, it's probably gonna have asynchronous multiplayer. That's not the point. There's even in a multiplayer game, it's arguably in poor form to be like, you get a head start on the competition. And like in most games, I'm like, fuck you, I'm not gonna spend extra to get it early. But I'm like, Death Stranding 2 is probably gonna be like Death Stranding 1. It's not, well, it's probably gonna be like it, but again, as I said, Kojima doesn't really do straightforward sequels very often. So I'm imagining there's gonna be stuff that's just like, we didn't know this was in the game. And I want to have that experience of discovering that. I don't want to have to play spoiler dodging game time for 2-3 days before I have a chance to play it. So I have to decide if you get it physically, obviously you have to wait for it to fucking have a physical disc in your hand. You have to install and update patches and stuff. So I'm like, I don't know. I have to decide. I have time to figure it out, but I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. I don't want to have to make that choice. I want to be like, do I want it digital or want it physical? Instead of, do I want it a couple days early? Which in the grand scheme of things does not matter. But in terms of those couple of days, I don't want to have to be like, la la la. I'm avoiding the internet because people are gonna be like, wow, look at all these things you can do that they didn't tell you can do in the promotional material. So, yeah. Can make your own physical copies of the box? Yeah, I guess I could. I don't know. I like being like, there's a disc in there. I can put that into my machine and then eventually play it. It's harder and harder to justify with the PS5 because you can't run the game off the disc. You have to install it to the machine, which does not take a short amount of time. But even still, it's just kind of nice knowing, like, I have Astrobot. I have whatever it is. I just have it. They can't take it from me unless they remote brick my PS5, which they probably have the capacity to do because that's the world we live in. But it's good. Oh, I'm going to... Yeah, absolutely 3Bs. Hope you check it out. I'm very excited to play this game. Still actually on it. Well, in some capacity, yeah. Can't play from discs anymore. I mean, it's at least with the PS5, it's not some... As far as I know, it's not just some bullshit DRM scheme. It genuinely is because they designed it around the high-speed SSD, and that is going to be faster read-write times, well, read times, than reading off a disc. So I understand the logic. It's not like it could run off the disc. They're just choosing not to. And even like PS4 games, even PS3 games, we're often installing off the disc, at least in some capacity. So it's not new. They're just going all in on SSD as like the point of it, but... Less time to download and install from the disc, the point is kind of yeah, that's also part of it. Especially now where we're at now, where we have fiber, and it's pretty good. Downloading even games on Steam is pretty brisk. But I'm old. I like having a thing on my shelf. So, anyway, all I have to say, probably not going to stream Death Stranding 2 at launch. In fact, I might take a day or two off of stream to just get deep into it off stream. We'll see. I do that every so often. A new game coming out and be like, instead of doing like the quote-unquote smart thing and streaming the exciting thing that I'm excited about, I'm gonna not stream and play it in my own time and then come back to a few days later. But again, I don't want to be worrying about dodging DMCAs left and right. So if it has a streamer mode, I will definitely consider streaming it, but I haven't heard anything. And the fact that they're like, here's the new trailer, new song by Woodkid, and they're like, there's photos of Kojima and Woodkid hanging out. I'm like, I don't think Kojima's the kind of guy who would want to neuter that intended experience with a streamer mode that has different music. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to talk about my thoughts on the Death Stranding 2 trailer. I would be here for too long. The one thing I will say about the trailer, and this isn't like a plot spoiler, it's just a trailer spoiler. So if you don't want to hear anything about the trailer at all, then don't listen. But the one part of the trailer, above all else, I went, what the fuck? Was there's a shot, I don't remember how far, it's like decently far into the trailer, of Norman Reedus' character Sam and Lea Seydoux' character Fragile kissing, and as they're kissing, they shift their faces, and their noses kind of morph and smoosh and like slide past each other. They don't just clip through each other. They don't move their noses to not collide. They like smoosh their noses and it like deforms. The 3D mesh moves as their noses move. And I was like, what the fuck? There's so much shit in the trailer that I was like, I could spend an hour talking about. But that one thing, I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, I was impressed. That's attention to detail, baby. Yeah, it was neat. Yeah, death smooching. But anyway, other than that, you know, I'm excited. The more I see of it, the more I'm like, yeah. If anything, it gave me the thought of like, maybe I kind of want to replay Death Stranding before the sequel comes out, because I barely remember the plot of that game. I remember the like broad strokes, and then I thought about it more, and I was like, no. I really enjoyed my time with just Death Stranding, but part of what I enjoyed and part of what I made a video about it was like, I didn't think I was enjoying it, and I kind of wasn't enjoying it for a long time. It took quite a while for it to click, and that's sort of by design. The entire structure of the game is about connecting with the actual internet to facilitate making the game better, and that's not a, you know, sandpaper over the bad game with the fun internet stuff. It's like the point of the game is to interact with this online space to navigate these obstacles, which that didn't click for like many hours, and that's not a it gets good after X hours thing. It's like literally the design of the game is it gets good after X hours if you engage with this premise. And that's why I found it fascinating. But I'm like, do I want to go through those early hours again? Not really. So I'm like, I don't know. I probably won't replay it. I might like just like load up my end game save, because there are a bunch of things I didn't 5 stars. Like maybe I could just run around in it for a bit and watch a YouTube summary of the plot. That'd be fun. Is historical good? Yeah. That's the other thing too, is there weren't a lot of plot details out of Death Stranding 1 where I was like, I want more closure. I was like, I think I need to lie down, but it'll be good. The second zone, yeah. The first zone really is just the tutorial. And then you go back to it much later and you set up 5 zip lines and you're like, I've trivialized it, hooray. But anyway, let me get caught up with stuff so we can play this your VG game, over here. This is a video game. It's real, you can play that. Give me a gun. I've seen some theories that, Death Stranding 2 might be more action heavy and not in a fun way. Again, Kojima likes to fuck with the player base, and I'm sure he's aware that a lot of the discourse around Death Stranding 1 was like, all you do is walk, you get a gun, and it sucks, and the game tells you don't shoot anyone with guns, because they'll explode and kill everyone. Like, the game is very strange, and I feel like he might just kind of not pull a 180. There's gonna be walking, but at least like narratively or mechanically, there might just be more of what people wanted from 1, but it'll be like, monkey's paws curling, fuck you. So, he's gonna do what he wants. Yeah, he's gonna do what he wants, but sometimes what he wants to do is fuck with the player base, especially with their expectations. So, we'll see. I don't know. I'll be there. You better believe it. I just don't want to have to feel compelled to buy the game early to have a... Because also so much what I value about Death Stranding 1 was I didn't know what the video game was when I bought it. The trailers told me nothing. And that's a rare thing. There's not a lot of games I will buy on site day 1, knowing nothing about them. I was like walking around. I was like, okay, when does the other part of the game happen? And it's like, no, the game is walking. It was like, what do you mean? That was such an interesting thing. And I want to have whatever 2 is, even if it's the exact same thing, just with different plot. I still want to be able to have that experience of like not knowing what to really expect. So, the Tale of Queen Himiko? What? What is that? I'm Googling it right now. Himiko? Wikipedia? Is this like relevant to Kojima's thought process with the game? What is this? Why are you telling me to look this up? Unknown success 180 AD? Okay. It's relevant to the stars. Okay. Neat. First of all, this game, WANDERSTOP, was recommended by Shiv with like 80 exclamation marks. So, thank you, Shiv. And also, between streams, Master Your Boxes, Chaos Cow, and Kopenik. Something resub. Thank you. It's not, you can pretend it's tea. You can bar Rue and be like, this is how you make tea in a giant vat, right? D Shiv. Excuse me. The Sadie. Thanks for 69 months for the tier 2. Nice. I fucking love tea. What are we doing? We're gonna make some tea and maybe have a good time about it. Oh, my computer exploded. The thing that it's fine. Normally I can click to be like marked as red on the thing and it's just not. Cool. Again, reason number 5,000. I need to switch up what I'm using for alerts and stuff. Ravelink, thanks for 31 months. In me 24th birthday. Oh god, I'm getting old. I'm 11 years older than you, so you're not... 24 is not old. And for my birthday present, I want chat to know they are cute, and for Barry to say one unironically good / nice thing about Skyward Sword, :3. I like the key quiz. I like when the little guys wall around, they go choo choo. Those are pretty good. Kiki's good. Okay, great. Moving on. I found it. Spans, thanks for 32. Those who wander can never stop, or something? Spans, 32. Those who wander can never stop, or something. Wait, it popped twice. Alpacosis, thanks for 35. Hope March is going great. Been loving the UFO 50 VODs while playing Party House. Trying to pick my best streak of 28. I did the streak of 5 for the cherry and was like, I'm good. I'm gonna just boot it up for fun. But that 28 is nuts. Well done. Apocaponi, thanks for 29. Thanks for the prime. Mario Luigi, thanks for 2 years. Enjoy your house key. And Autism Dragon, thanks for 58. That's so many. I've been a fan since Minecraft Hardcore 1, literally your first public appearance. I think you are correct. So seeing you grow into a great creator in your own right has been awesome to see, and I really enjoy mostly lurking in your streams whenever you do so. Keep on keeping on. Sorry to gush. It's very appreciated. Thank you. That's very cute and sweet, and I appreciate it. And thank you. Yeah, anyone that's been watching me for even like 5 seconds or a billion years, it's an honor and a privilege to be a dangus on the internet, and I appreciate you enjoying what I do, and hopefully much more to come. So thank you. I'm still young. Who am I? Good question. I'm like Barry Manilow or something? Forget. Let's play a little bit of WANDERSTOP, Grunt. How's that sound to you? Thanks for 62. That's 62 many apples. I agree. The door is gonna be like my apple cup runneth over. You can't make bone apple tea with this. You need the bone, the core. Anyway, welcome to WANDERSTOP, which sounds like this. And as I often do, when I launch a video game and I'm like, I gotta check the settings to see if there's like subtitles I can turn on and stuff like that. It does a really nice piano as you. And I just, you know, whenever that, I'm always like, yeah. Give me some changing notes that are in key. Whoop, whoop. I don't actually want to change any options. But yeah, it's good. Anyway, I love the hygienic pentatonic scales. This is WANDERSTOP. Let's give it a go. Put me in. I want to make the tea. I'm gonna make the tea. What's this game about? Tea? And nothing else?
My name is Alta. And I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control.
That's the power of tea.
That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, but it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters.
Big woman.
She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
WANDERSTOP. So then I made some tea about it. The wrong cutscene in the team. Oh. Feels good. Hey, Dan. Hope you had a good stream, bud. We're just starting with WANDERSTOP. Literally the second line of dialogue here. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. By the way, I neglected to mention, we had Dan Jones and Dragons last night. And what a session. No spoilers. It was a good one. Welcome. If you're just joining us, we are Alta. We were undefeated champion of the arena for 3.5 years until we finally had a loss. And now we're running off into the woods to find Big Woman to teach us how to get our mojo back. What a confusing sequel to Wander song. There you go. It's refreshing. I have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Well, I'm tired. Now keep moving. Right, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation's why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword feel so heavy? What happened? God, I can't carry it. Just stick it in the ground. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. Pick it up. What are you doing? This is impossible. I've carried the sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? Is that littering? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep this pace up, I could. Just rest a moment. Just for a second, just a moment, and then back to it. I'm gathering my energy. I'll summon everything I have and push until I find Master Winters. Ugh. Just gathering my energy, then right back to it. Just a quick little nap. Be back in just a moment. Me every morning. Oh. Hello. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. I have to go. My goodness, you're not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Oh. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And you are having a name as well? Alta. You gotta be nice to Boro. Well, wonderful. Welcome to WANDERSTOP, Miss Alta. WANDERSTOP's the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I am making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed, it seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. Of course not. It's just a sword. I can lift the sword. So you can. We are in agreement that it is a normal sword which you can lift. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? I'm looking for someone. For fun? Like in a fun way? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you're not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea. The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. I'll be leaving here soon. Implicit go on. Was I off? Is Miss Alta not interested even in making tea? That's not my intent. Well, please know that I only thought you would enjoy something fun to do while resting. After all, you've had a turbulent day today. Why not enjoy yourself a moment? You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion, what do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. No, come back, Boro. Boro! My god, stanced up. This is very pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, do it. Yeah, get over there.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. May I share a game-relevant skeet? Yeah. Took me a second. I was like, what do you mean? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hold shift to run. That's not... Wait. What are my controls? Oh, well. I'll figure it out. Oh. Oh.
Boro is present.
What's my... I'll click on the stick. That's fine. Oh. 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 Now the game is out, I think it's time to introduce everyone to Shiny Boro, the most cursed image to ever come out of the game. He's impossibly shiny, I do not know how to fix it, but the texture is there. I hate this. He's so wet. He's so wet and shiny. Oh, no. He's sweat. No, 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 no. Oh, dear. Okay, thank you. Shiny Boro. A shiny lad. Alright, what do we... Yeah. Boro! I mean, I could just go out back out into the wood. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Pluffing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's so wobbly. Holy shit. Oh. Pet. Putting the little sticky bit up down is really good. Oh, yeah. How do these help you make tea? Do they? Drop them in the vat. See you later, lads. Hello? Hello? Oh. Yeah. Now, this is some whimsy. What's up? Oh, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only till I'm well enough to travel. I just want to tell you I'm leaving right now. No, I'm gonna help. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at WANDERSTOP. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold right trade to highlight the current location of other characters' items in the clearing. Wow. It's like Hitman mode. Fancy espresso machine. What's going on in there? Those shoes? In the oven? Caterpillar shoes? Caterpillar train? Oh. What? Oh. Is that like an auto roaster or something? Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the baskets right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you have used up all the tea bushes in front of our shop, you can find more out of the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sound good? Why don't you go get some tea leaves drying and come speak with me? Oh, look at that. I like the little noises. Okay, basket. Give me that. Yeah. Let's go. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ha. I mean, I am a warrior. Makes sense we can be like, yeah, yeah, ha, ha, tea leaves, yeah. Slap that in there. All right. Excellent job. Come see me to discuss next steps. Whoa. You set the tea leaves out to dry, and it'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball. Easy for storage and transportation. The tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. Just naturally curls up in a ball. That's amazing. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. Oh, the whimsy. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. X to stash an item will also move it to your pocket. X will use when the item is in your hand or when the item on the ground in front of you. So I can just instantly... What is that? Oh, that's the... yoink. To open a pocket, press and hold the D-pad. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using right stick. The center item is what will be selected. Once confirmed, release to take out the item. So I can do that. Oh, seed spot. Oh, in the bottom left. So how many can I... Wait, pick it up, put it away. Can I grab all of these? Can I put it all in my pockets? So I can. I guess I can stash it if I'm like, I'm not brooming. I don't got a broom. Good. I gotta go outside. Hello. From far away, for a brief moment, I thought he had a big white mustache and a big white beard. You see what I mean? And like that's the top half of his face up there. Santa. T Santa. Hello. I like when he do a spin in order to realign with it. Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we're already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, like magic. Gnome coated. Imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. Oh, it's Civ. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Thanks, Caddis. Thanks for serving. How about the stream of burnout? Oh, yeah. What do you mean? This game's not about burnout. It's very literally about a warrior who needs to train harder. There's no metaphor about burnout. Get out of here with that. The miracle of life. Plant eggs. Here I will give you a seed from a blue fern so you can try it for yourself. We're all losing our minds. We are already having a blue fern. I'm having a bit of a blue fern about it. You can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. You just put them anywhere? So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Oh, everywhere is a grid. That's really neat. You could be like, oh, I'm gonna do them on the very explicit garden part, or be like, nope, I'm just gonna put them over here because I think it's nice. Like, that's really cool. I like that. I mean, I'm gonna be boring about it, but oh, that's a good animation there. Ah! Plant egg. Why is it? Hey. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic. Next step will be to watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I like the frog's demeanor. It's quite good. Give me that. I'll hold. Pour it into his stupid mouth. Oh no, it's into the top of his head. That's also good. Water the egg. And then put it stash. Aha! You have successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Was that the noise of it making seed? Hello? Game volume be a little higher? Yeah. I'm both still adjusting to these new headphones as well as still debating getting a different pair because they're good, but they're not really to my taste. But yeah, let me know how the volume is. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next steps. Honestly, part of the problem with this pair is I like to hear myself talk while I'm streaming, so I'm not just yelling everything. And these are very like big ear cups, very insulating, which is great. Except for my use case. So, how many steps are there? Is this gonna be written down anywhere? How many steps are there? Do not be alarmed, miss. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process. Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Boro was joking. We really are too terribly far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we'll be making after small hybrids? Guess. Large hybrids, foxtail agave. It could be literally anything. Give me that foxtail. So close, the answer was large hybrids. Damn. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids give us fruits. Remember I used a line pattern to be making a small hybrid? To make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit, just like you did to get seeds. Try it. Please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Oh boy. Open back headphones, my lord. I don't want open back headphones though, because there's times where I'm recording audio or like working on like a highlights intro, and I need to be listening to my own recording to play on top of it, and I don't want that picking up on the mic. As far as I understand, I've never used open-ear headphones, but I would expect it would to bleed a lot of audio into the environment around me. So, oh, look at them. Sennheiser HD 599. Yeah, if you have any recommendations. Me. Penguin. I'm gonna write down Sennheiser. Oh, look at one. Penguin. Not that much unless you crank it. Okay, that's good to know. I could try it, but there you go, bud. Oh, they're conversing. They're having a meeting. They just pushed the patch to fix the song that causes narrative mayhem. What? There's a song that causes narrative mayhem in this game? Okay. Oh, I put them back. I can't drop them back in there. All right. So I gotta grab my seeds. I only have 2 more, and I have to make a triangle. Okay, I can maybe grab more. Can I grab more? Did I already mess something up? I have a large skull, so it's hard to find comfy headphones. Understood. I think my skull is pretty average. I don't know. Hey, bud. Oh, watered again makes sense. How is the fruit hunt going? I need more seeds. You should water your small hybrid again. If you continue to water it with your water can, it'll continue to give you seeds. Got it. Wait, there's... Excellent. Hold on, just give me more seeds. Hello. I need more seeds. You should water it. If you continue to water it, you'll get more seeds. Just give me more seeds. Very well. How can Boro say no to more gardening? Okay. Still, in the future, I would encourage you to be getting seeds from a small hybrid plant. Best not to be dependent on Boro for everything. That's really funny. Okay. So can I... Did he say I can or I can't make the triangle with the existing hybrid? Because isn't this going to remove my hybrid? So I should put it elsewhere? Is he going to die? Yeah. He's a figment of our imagination. More seeds, Boro. Implying you could. Yeah, except... And let's water it again. Yoink. More seeds, Boro. More seeds. Put it away. Some more. I got 5. I'm gonna put them down, over, where do I want a fruit? Where do I want, like, a nice fruit?
Borrow I desire seeds. Borrow, you don't understand. Borrow, I'm in need of more seeds.
I do wish this game had, like, a thing to delete geometry you were inside of. I'm sure I'll get used to it. That's nice. What? I demand more food gummy, Boro. I needs it. Nice. Thank you. Give me that. And there. And right about there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is a very satisfying animation as it unfurled. Oh, Chip Chip. Yeah. Yeah, I got a Chip Chip. Yeah. Give me another one. You know what? Another one. Yeah. Love me a Chip Chip. Nice. Boro, I made Chip Chip. Boro. I made Chip Chip. I need to plant some Dip Dip. I made fruit. I'm holding it. Wonderful! Miss, you have excelled at gardening, truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a Chip Chip, and we'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you, though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of the field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful in making tea. That's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Sure, why not? I would literally rather be doing anything else. Stare in silence. That's the sort of silent treatment that can only mean one thing. It's time to make tea. Come, let's go inside and I'll explain the tea machine to you. The tea machine. Simple plants. Simple fern, blue fern, pink flower, small hybrids, bab, magtails, frillups, sunset trebles. Well, these are good. Pump, fern, chip, chip. That path is being found. You better believe he's finding that path. Get over here. Hey. Here we are back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was shrimple. Ah, goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind. It will. We're gonna go insane and see an old god. If this is all too much information, perhaps we should take a small break just to let our minds relax a bit. Boro could tell a joke. No, I just want to get on with it. Sure. Tell me this joke. Okay, here is the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space, and the sign says, "No astronauts"? Yes, that is much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes! Why? Boro's attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh, wouldn't you agree? This better make me laugh. No, this is dumb. Stop. No, keep going. Of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks. They're both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all, it's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to the movie theater. Is this joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. As long as you say I'm done with the funny when you're done, so I know when to laugh. But it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry, with Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay, so after dinner, they go to the movie theater and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and let's see. Like when he's having a thought. I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, how about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel. And the other one says, no thanks, I hear it really loses steam at the end. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. What was the point of the astronauts? Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks? That was character building, creating context. You see, the first half of the joke helps you care about them. You're invested in their story. No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all. I see. Well, this is all useful feedback. Bor will be refining and workshopping his material going forward. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to tea making? I'm quite excited because this next step is the most important of all. Behold the tea machine. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. The tea machine is the most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly, miss? I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. Oh, I like the drawings. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course. Hey, Dice. Thanks for 28. Does he sell it or make... You know, there's no way to know. I'm completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine. Remember, they're written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The first step. All right, Gordon. Climb that ladder. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope and to pour as much water as you'd like. Give that a shot. I'll move on to the next step when you're done. Yeah. I want to read the book, though. Oh, it actually has a little book. Oh. So it remembers your place with a little graphic of a bookmark. That's cute as hell. Organized with love. Pour the water. Heat the water. Transfer to infuser. Add the tea. Transfer to pyramid. Pour the tea. Drying leaves. No offense. Good. What? Whoa. Whoa. Boro, stop this crazy thing! Meow. How much water we want? Like a lot? Like a lot of water? Like how much? Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. What is that temperature? Once the water is fully boiling, the step will be complete. Is exactly the right temperature. Oh. Hit it. Smack it. Yeah. Ha. Ho. Ha. Aha, now that is some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? I like having him talk to me. I am more than happy to. Next, you'll rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick the valve and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. Oh, whoa. Rotate. And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. Excellent. This is very satisfying. While the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. Then you toss any item into the infuser, any item at all. This is, of course, where you'll be placing the tea ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. And I got a... I got a chip. Get a chip in there. And then, can I hop off the ladder here? Ooh, oh, it's cozy. Okay, I'll explore later. T-ball. Oh yeah, they do just naturally do that. That's amazing. Can I get the second one? Or is that an error? Oh, you can't hold two T-balls at once. Are you crazy? There you go. And get that in there. And one. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you've added your T-ball. One more valve to kick and we'll move on to the final step. Yeah, what? And there. The finished tea has been transferred to our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off the ladder, find an empty cup, and place it on the grate below. Then pull the rope you see here in order to pour tea into the cup. And that's it. You'll be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip tea. Congratulations. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch if you wish. Where do I get a cup for the cuppa? Oh. Cuppa. Oh. Yeah, just like regular mug. Slap it on there. And, yeah. Oh. Probably have to hold it. And when? Perfect. Perfect pour. You want just like a light head on the tea. Horses? This is the tea that you've made? Yep, here it is. Nope, gotcha. Splendid! You have a sip. Delicious! It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That is the spirit. Boro! Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Nose on the poison setting. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's fine. I'm not an art critic. I'm just here until I'm well enough to leave. I'm just here so I don't get fined. So you keep telling me over and over and over. It's just that I have something very important to do. And, oh, that's out there. I have something very important to do, and I can't waste any time. Will the important thing vanish if you spend 1/2 hour making tea? Maybe. I don't want to take the risk. I see. I did not know the matter was of such importance. It must be quite stressful, yes, to be so constantly vigilant. Stress is the cost of greatness. Damn. I don't really think about it. I must say, you and I have very different relationships with our careers. Running a tea shop is quite the relaxing endeavor, yet still very rewarding. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer, yum, what a feeling. If ever you put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait, no, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve, it's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Leave in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I? What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. The end. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence, back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... keep moving. I can't. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost. It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years.
3 years.
Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest.
That's at least 3 fights.
Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Haha, yes! This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. I need it to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me, I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I could show him how strong. Probably should have drank some tea. Oh, there you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Doesn't prevent dehydration, you know? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. I collapsed up there multiple times. That's not like me. I lost 2 fights for no reason. I'm just certain something is wrong. I lost for no reason. Undefeated for 3.5 years, and then suddenly I can't control my body. It's not like me. Something's wrong. And you were thinking that forever into the end of time you would never lose? Yeah, something like that. My goodness, no wonder you're in the state you are. What do you mean? Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You're welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times you'll be collapsing for good. But here in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop. Just for now. His name is Boro Winters. Attack Boro. Grab the sword. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet, no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Or I could leave now. That's all well and good, but what if I ignore all of your advice? Let me think about it. Of course, there's no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time. There's no rush. Smash cut to collapsed in the forest again. Whee! I like how when he says there's no rush and you can leave and do whatever you want, the game actually means it. Like, as far as I know, I could just go over to that. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Oh, ooh. Pink seeds. Already getting distracted. I don't know. I think it's just nice that like there's a conversation about it, but it's not just like, okay, you're locked in. Here's the plan. You, the player, have to walk over to him and be like, yeah, I want to make the tea. Hee 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 hee. Hoo 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 hoo. You know.
It's so charming. Oh, look at this. They got a gazebo. You can plant things at the gazebo. And then sit in the gazebo. On big tree.
This is very nice. Oh. You got a favorite tea? I'm not a very adventurous tea drinker. I mostly just oscillate between like a green tea and a black tea. I think in terms of sheer volume, the most tea I've drank is just straight up hot green tea. It's hard to fuck up. Like, I can buy really shitty, cheap green tea, it'll still be pretty good. I tend to not like a lot of floral teas, I guess, from my experience. Drinking tea at the mall. Let's go. Enjoy your tea. Cameo, my beloved. Oolong's good, yeah. Potentially, I'll dabble with a rooibos. Get a little fancy with it. Well, time to leave. You are feeling up for helping me run the tea shop, then? Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course, the very split second you are well enough. Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. I suppose it's good for my training. I have literally nothing else to do. I owe you. This is transactional now. If I was in your debt for that, consider the debt repaid. This sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainted better acquainting you with the shop. Come with me. I love the diegetic music. Oh, we're listening to Horse FM. That's why there were horse noises. Oh, he's like Sharpied them on top. There's actually depth to it. That's really good. And there's Dog FM and cow tunes. Ugh. And you can mute it if you just turn it all the way to the end. That's true. That's how that works. Camera. Where did he go? Yeah. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can, which you still have, and if you stole my watering can, I'd be rather upset. I'm glad you're back. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They're also quite useful. The broom... Oh, look at him. The broom is useful. Coust... To coust AM. What? What am I missing? Coust? Coust AM. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. Oh, coast to coast. Coust to coust. Thank you. If you find any trinkets in the leaves, you're welcome to keep them. Is he putting trinkets in piles of leaves and dotting them around just so she'll go find them? Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Burrow finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? I will add some notes to your field guide. That way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you'll be taking good care of our shop tools. Burrow's quite fond of them. Did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. Oh my god. Oh my god, the whimsy. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. Oh, they go from the, and they dry, oh. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system as in olden times. Is everything making sense so far? Not at all. Yes or yes, lie. Yeah, very good. I am glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run a shop, you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people just walk up to me and ask for tea? I want customers to feel intimidated. Oh god, they're just gonna walk up to me and ask for tea? With the right apron, they will.
Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Yeah! Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop.
Try to look angry. That isn't in any way true, and you know it.
Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here.
This game is good.
Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way.
Alright.
Let me grab the broom.
So I have it in me pockets.
Fucking pissed. Hey, Shiv.
How far in this did you get? I saw that you were playing this, and you recommended it to me, so thank you. Steel's broom. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that chip. Oh, I'm having a great time. We're very early, as you know. Gonna change my entire personal life outlook on how I interact with people. I know.
It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes?
Like 8 hours in, dang.
I did glue it to the rock. I think it's important I mention that.
Yep, still heavy.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Please, come with me.
Boro's just real strong. Boro. I mean, still a cup of tea when I stand up play. Oh, you have to. I think you're morally obligated to make tea if you're playing this. By the way, game's on sale for 10% off, I think, for the opening chunk of the game. Only just came out a couple days ago.
So if you're interested,
Which, by God, look at it.
also spring sales up. Yep.
It really doesn't feel heavy to you?
Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here.
Kind of look like a pig on the left.
Perfect. It's quite lovely here, don't you think?
Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me.
Can I be asking where the sword came from?
Tell her. When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I have to pick only one thing and commit to it and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded a million alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith, I'm not a tea maker, I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm gonna find a way to carry it again. I promise.
I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you.
It's not a metaphor. This is all meant to be taken literally.
All right, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start?
How exactly am I supposed to run the tea shop? You've taught me everything you need to tell me. How do I do my job?
I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. Other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. And if you're needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs.
You got a library? Oh.
There is a book in there on gardening written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia's phrased it better than I could have. With that, let's begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Here we go. Here we go.
Are we doing it?
Yes, we're doing it right now. It's happening as we speak.
Okay, great. Good for us.
Good for us indeed.
Stupid. Oh, bye, Boro. You want to talk about something? Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? I was watering a plant and suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds.
Ah, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you've been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirements for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you're always welcome to be making more new plants if you're needing new resources, yes? More new plants, children, to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf.
I will let the new plants live long, happy lives. I will propel them rapidly toward old age.
That is certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant golf. Who knows?
I will rapidly propel them. Tips for inventory. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. No need to stash the held item first. Read the garden. Oh, I'm gonna. Where's Todd? Write that down. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't have to put it away and then inventory. In the options, you can switch the inventory button press to either toggle on or press and hold. Ew. Give me some of that. Wait. What water?
Water.
Is it dead now? Did I murder it? Is it ready for plant golf? All right. Well, let's Whoa. What? Who are they talking about? Okay. I need to let me refill this. I need some more I'm gonna get some seeds drying.
Secret meetings. What are they talking about?
I mean, not these, but sure these. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Whatever. I'll make a little hexagon. Is that a crime? I hope it is. Oh, I want to sweep. Yeah, get a little sweepy. Nice. Oh yeah. That's...
Oh, a goblet.
a fancy tea oh, it's smelly. Well, we know what to do with this. Where's the waterfall? There it is. Oh my god. Goodbye, little stinky cup. Have a grand adventure. I'll think of you always. Oh, hi. Hello there. Yeah, hi. I love the stupid waterfall dishwasher so much. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? No, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case, I'll just, do something else then. Sure. Sure. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, bye. You can hold right trigger until I have the current location and I was going to talk to you.
He wants to talk.
Well, you got an issue with my, oh. Him food. Oh.
Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go?
Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea and they just said no.
I see. And what is the terrible part?
That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea.
Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea?
I did. I made it right now. You did, I'm guessing. Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules.
Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter tone with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no.
But the rules.
Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life?
No, this person's in our tea shop. They're gonna drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it.
Well, it sounds like you've made up your...
Yes, I know, it's very admirable to be so visionary. Can it tea, man? We're doing it my way now.
Who wants tea?
Hello, tea? Who wants tea? Do you want tea? Have tea. Where are you going? Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right. Yes, hello. Yeah, about that. You say you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea and that's final. Well, I actually... It's just that I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so, you know, no tea for me right now. Yeah, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I collapse every time I go out in the forest to find help. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. I have to be nice to complete strangers. Oh, that's terrible? And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Well, that went well. Man. Boro, I did good. I did good. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Ah, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? Yeah, duh, because again, it's a tea shop. I completely made space for whatever they wanted. I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what WANDERSTOP offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes, just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them. Sounds like they don't need me then. These people seem like losers. That is certainly one perspective on the situation. Has Miss Alto never been lost or confused on her path in life? No, I make decisions and I finish them. That's what I'm good at. If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out. How would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we'll be having a new customer soon. It might be good to do some preparation. If there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. And you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. A wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? I don't know. None of these sound like measurable objectives. Indeed, they are not, but that is why they're good to practice. It's like anything, Miss Alta, it gets better with practice. I'm very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Oh, this game is good. Oh, man. I won't listen to the dog. Oh. Welcome to Dog FM. Arf. Arf woof. Did my fancy cup get deposited? Oh yeah. Oh, and that one too. I'm gonna put that back on the shelf for later. All right, down there. And then miscellaneous. Okay, cups are tools. Yeah, give me some of that. Give me the Boro special. Ah, oh, not quite. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the timer. Let's have a little sit. Where was that bench I saw? Oh, was it back this way?
Right? Yeah, that's a good spot. A little secluded near the path. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Who would I say has wronged me?
Oh.
I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just... I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
Yep. Pretty good cuppa.
Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Excellent. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. She can just drink a fruit. Looks like I found myself some objective, the trackable objectives to go after. All right, into the whimsy fall you go. I want to get more tea balls roasting. Yeah, just gotta find bushes. What are you doing all the way over here, sir? Let's get you back with your brothers. There you go. So is it just these ones? Oh, I need the basket. I need the basket. I forgot I need the basket. I need a pluff and push more than life itself. Especially if it comes with like a little like Velcro teacup. You can go in its little hand. All right. I gotta grab some tea leaves. Efficiently. From the bushes. From the bushes. Which bushes can I... Oh. 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 Hue shroom. Oh. Give me that. Dupe shroom. Mushroom tea. Meh. So which bushes have tea leaves in them? Eh. Mmm. Oh man, a bunch of them. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. It's these ones, right? Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hiya! Ha! Ha! Hiya! I'm very curious about what...
Oh, butterfly tea.
I'm really curious about the patch note about some sort of music thing. Here's what that is. Even the mushrooms are gay. And the mushrooms are gay. And the mushrooms are gay. It's full. Okay, so you can keep collecting, but it doesn't do anything. So how do I... Where do I... Let's see. Oh. 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 Big old boxes. Dish tea time. I gotta put them in the thing. So they can do their natural process where they eventually curl up into a little ball. There you go. Can I plant more of those bushes, or they just spring up on their... What? Mail? Mail time? Wiggle back and forth with the stick to shake the item out of the Pluffin's mouth. Let go of it. Let go. This isn't yours. Let go of it. Let go. Good work. Thanks, bud. Okay, off you go. It's a package. I'll ask Boro about this. Oh my god. Very good. Very good. Hey, bud. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it?
Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. That is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense?
You tell Miss Forrest place this package here.
Maybe this person should have taken better care of their stuff.
The Forest did this?
Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. That is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all of their own. For example, Boro's been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner.
Or can I brew them into tea? You returned a lost parcel.
Whoa, whoa.
You stepped in some goop. I like the tie. Oh my god, the art form.
Wowie McZowie! This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop?
Oh god, you sound like you're gonna be a whole lot of fun, right? Oh, he's good. Isn't that what you were going to say? Actually, no, see, this is what I was referring, because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the Knight at your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Luigi. Thank you, babe. And somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not, but I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's just your everything. Gerald, do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen. Timothy. My son, and he's just the best darn son in the world. I've got a photo of him. Look at this. He loves cheese. Who doesn't? I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know what kids are. I don't. Of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Thank you for the raid, Maria. Welcome. We don't have any... Oh, you brought the tea! The beans for tea. Well, that's enough Timothy. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. There may be a boogeyman in the house. Oh! This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Person is so pissed in the background. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Is that just he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. Show me another Timothy photo.
We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times.
Now that's a haunts. Why did he vomit at all?
Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself.
Gerald, that sounds awful.
Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse?
Let's see another Timothy photo. There's so many of these.
Here's Timothy graduating from the 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Or maybe I ran onto the stage and gave a speech anyway. Who could say? Did I actually talk? Or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows?
He rushes the stage, grabs the podium, and just starts crying. It's just a really good image. Show me another Timothy photo. How many of these you got?
Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday.
Look at his fucking face. It's got like Once the Scampin' energy. Why?
Exactly, that's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all part of the joke.
Yeah, there you go. It's the exact vibe. What's the joke?
Now you sound just like Timothy.
Show me another Timothy photo.
This is when we recorded a spoken word album together.
Is he just on his Switch? Why is...
Doesn't have any Timothy, refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during recording, so I didn't say anything.
But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. 2 hours of that. I've been playing his games and I'm just panicking. Show me another photo. What you got? What you got, Gerald? Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. Boo! I want more photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Find out who wrote this. I know who wrote this. Davey Reed. He did the Stanley Parable, the beginner's guide. Ugh. Christ. I mean, there might be other writers on the project. I don't know. But I know he's responsible for a good chunk of this. 433 ass.
Yeah. Now that I've gone through them all, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall.
Sure, I'll take a photo. I won't do that to Timothy.
Which photo do you want? Oh.
Oh, which... oh. Fuck. The cheese one is really good. Oh, no. I know. Hardest choice in the game. The corn one? The 30 pounds of corn? 422. Wait, 422 is pretty good. I chose the 3 a.m. one. Could also do horse. The spoken word one is good. I'm worried as the tiny picture on the wall won't pop in the same way though. This will affect the true ending. Oh man. "3 a.m. wake up, fishing council. Horseback riding, 8th grade graduation. I do love the idea of having some random kid's 8th grade graduation photo on the wall of our tea shop. Cornflower, spoken word. And then we're looping. Oh man, yeah, corn's pretty good. I think it's between corn and cheese for me. I'll pull it. I'll pull it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna pull it. Your choices are corn and cheese. Cheese first. Cheese, corn. 1 minute, go.
Need a song with that for dinner. Why must I choose?
They're both very good.
Corn rat.
They're really small in the cheese one. Right, but there's a lot of big cheese in that one. So I think that'll look good on the wall as well. The corn one is also very good. This is too important to tie. This is critical. God, I knew his vibe was good the moment I saw him, but oh my god, it's so much better than if he was just like, oh, I want to be a knight, and I'm just like not good at it. But just this ridiculously elaborate bit with his son, with all the photos, is just too good.
Very tiny, very small.
How's that poll going? Ooh, slight edge to corn. Just about 6 or 7 lead. Looks like it's going to corn. Stay winning, corn lovers. Ugh. Corn. No, the corn's just really good. Thanks, Mongrel. It's for a year and a half. Corn flour.
Sure thing. Here you go.
It's the most important thing I've received in any video game. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much.
What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot. And so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think.
Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess.
Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do?
Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. No, but you're not a real knight. I can't. Yeah, yeah.
Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure.
I hope he just pours it through his face mask. Is there any particular flavor you prefer?
To be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that would wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy.
I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Field guide now contains a section called Requests. Anything a character asks you for will be recorded. Here, open the field guide with Y. Your field guide contains information about different fruits and the various effects each fruit has when consumed. Okay. Oh, I'm holding the photo at the bottom of the screen. Oh god. Oh. So the person who placed the lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. That package you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her.
She's a child?
She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Trinket. Oh. Little Raggedy Ann-ass thing. Archived mail. Okay.
I don't care, guilty.
This has to go right here, though. Put that right there. I thought it was gonna be like a tiny little thing in the frame. That's so much better. Oh my god. Oh, hey, oh, hi, hey. Everyone's gathered around to enjoy our new decoration.
Hello, Miss. I realized I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. I explained already you can make plant hybrids, yes? Or I neglected to mention you could also be combining different seeds when making patterns. As long as the outer plants are all the same, the two simple plants will be combining together.
So you take one simple plant and surround it with other simple plants. You can't just mix and match freely.
And this will not produce anything because the outer ring contains two different plants. If you wish to unearth all of the fruits our cleaning offers, this information will surely be useful. That is it for the Borrow Informational Hour. All done.
Job's done. Hi, Gerald.
Did you say there was tea?
Not yet. I'll be back. You said you wanted something to wake you up, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I remember the book in the library.
Was that a waterfall?
Yeah, let me see if there's anything in the book about some sort of a caffeinated... Oh, I like this. Oh, I like that a lot. That's neat. Books. See, I just saw this and I was like, oh, I bet there's a camera. I can use that to grab pictures. And that seems to be the case. There was a camera. But knowing that there's potentially, like, art from customers makes me really excited. Oh. The library has one book so far. Read it. All About Gardening by Sylvia Sugarpuddle. So you've decided you want to learn about planting and gardening. Page 32. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us and how to sculpt them in your image of beauty. I am excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let's go on this adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be daunting for a new gardener. Remember, darling, absorb this information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with, perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge your skull actually, literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, and that's what makes us, each of us, so unique. This is a gardening book. No more procrastinating. Time to roll up our sleeves and get to work. Simply do your best out there. Remember to always be beautiful, my darlings. Simple plants are the most basic of flora. These are building blocks of your garden. The art is really cute. To plant one, you'll need to find a plant seed. The color of the seed tells you what plant it will produce. How many different types of plant seeds are there? Darling, I'm not a seedologist. Not all of us have the family connections necessary to get into a prestigious seedology school. Perhaps you should ask one of those snotty rich kids how many types of plant seeds there are. Once you've found the plant seed you want to use, place it in the ground and a simple plant will sprout. Okay, everything's pretty easy so far, right? Well, buckle your beautiful faces up, my chaotic garden children, because we're about to discuss hybrids, and you know this is where gardening gets wild. Hybrids come in two sizes, small and large. Let's discuss small. To make it small, we'll start with placing a simple flower in the garden. Notice the flower, or the grid when you plant the flower. Let's place simple ferns around the flower, forming a line like this. Once you do it, center flower turns into a plant egg. Yes, plants can become eggs. It's a normal, regular part of nature, and you're weird for thinking it's weird. So what do we do with this completely normal plant egg? Well, we water it, of course. Let's go grab our trusty watering can, all of which look like a frog with a flower. That's what they all look like. Fill your watering can at any spigot you can find next to a body of water, and once it's full, pour some water onto the plant egg. Yeah, I love the drawing of them. And just like that, the egg turns into a combination of the fern and flower. You bred two plants together, you nasty gardener, you. Ma'am, this line pattern is the key to producing a small hybrid. Place your first simple plant A in the center, surrounded by any two of the same simple plants B, and a line around it. The outer plants have to be the same. That's the only rule. Bab. You can even make a hybrid with combining a simple plant with itself. It's true. Any combination of plants produces a hybrid. Go ahead and try creating some hybrids and see how many you can come up with. You can always check your field guide for information on all the hybrids you've already produced. You ever looked at a small hybrid and thought, that's for babies? Then I've got great news for you, introducing large hybrids. Same basic principle, however, the pattern itself is different. It's a triangle pattern. As you can see, this time we require 3 of the surrounding simple plant rather than 2, but other than the different pattern, everything's the same. Just water the egg again. This time you'll get a big ol' honkin' mama of a plant. Just look at that beauty. Stunning, terrifying, gorgeous. Now this is the reason I've devoted my life to gardening. If you don't believe me, get out there and try it for yourself. Woo, a lot of information so far. How about we take a little breather and relax for a moment with this calming picture of some beautiful fish. Chapter 5, Fruits. You didn't think your plants were going to just sit there in the ground doing nothing at all, did you? Heck no. Plants are living beings, and just like you and me, they need to create something in order to feel purpose in life. Once you've made your hybrid, go ahead and pour a little more water on it. Each time you do so, it'll produce a new fruit. Small hybrids and large hybrids will each grow something from their leaves. Small hybrids will grow more plant seeds, allowing you to plant even more simple plants. Large hybrids grow fruits. Fruits are tasty and juicy, and you can brew them in water to create all manner of tea. And even better, every large hybrid grows its own unique fruit with its own unique properties. Check your field guide for information on all of these fruits and their effects. Chapter 6, Social Commentary. Remember, gardening is a form of personal expression. Every gardener brings a personal touch to their creations, which means there is no correct way to arrange your plants, regardless of what the cold-minded seedologists may try to tell you. To them, gardening is more like a math equation to be ordered and solved, more like a spreadsheet than a musical instrument. Look at them, solving a garden. Have you ever seen something so absurd? This is what seedologists actually do. I've witnessed it. Disgusting. Oh, and let's talk about the cost of tuition at seedology universities. How can you justify an average of 215% increase in tuition costs over the last decade? Surely these students aren't getting the career opportunities that ought to be commensurate with such an exorbitant cost of education. Shall I tell you why all this posturing and extravagance? It helps them to feel superior. They donate huge amounts of money to have their names printed on the front of an Institute for Plant Speech. That's a real thing they spend their money on. Darling, plants can't speak. I've tried. Don't lose sight of what gardening is really about. Gardening is many things, and seedology is not one of them. Resist the hegemony of the seedologist imperative. No seatologists. Oh, God. Hitting me in the STEM major. Get got. Chapter 7, moving plants around. Hegemony. I've read that word 80,000 times. I don't think I've ever read it out loud. So that's fun. We've all stepped back from a long day of hard work in our garden and thought to ourselves, actually, I wish everything was somewhere else. It's perfectly normal to instantly dislike something the minute you finish making it. That's why pots are so handy and useful. If you hold the pot and stand in front of a plant, you can scoop the plant right up into the pot. Of course, large hybrids are perhaps a bit too big to fit into a pot, but everything else should fit just fine. Look at that. I wish I could, like, full screen those. What do you do with your potted plant? Put it on a shelf. Put it back in the ground. Perhaps even move the plant into a much larger and more decorative pot. The choice is yours, and in gardening, just as in life, it's very important to indulge every whim you ever have, no matter how small. Of course, sometimes it's necessary to eliminate a plant altogether. While painful for the soul, it's actually quite easy for the hands. Simply use your trusty shears and chop away at whichever plant has outstayed its welcome. The power to destroy life is a heavy burden to carry, so whenever you shear a plant, remember to congratulate yourself on overcoming the inner demons of doubt and insecurity. Congratulatory tea break. Congratulations, you're a true master of gardening now, a fact which is guaranteed to impress disapproving relatives at holiday parties. Now is an ideal time for a relaxing cup of tea. To bask in your own accomplishments, remember not to be too haughty or arrogant about your newfound skills, but also remember to be at least a little arrogant, or else what was it all for? I salute you, my beauties, but I do hope to bump into you out on the dirt. Now go out there and make the most beautiful gardens your hearts can imagine. And I should mention there are certain special effects that mushrooms can have on your plants as well. If you know the right patterns, I very much wish to tell you about them, but my editor is insistent that I'm far past my deadline on delivering the manuscript of this book. In fact, she's here with me now, telling me to stop writing. Now she's coming over to the desk and grabs the... Yeah! Dedicated to all garden snakes everywhere. Beautiful book. That was amazing. Ugh. I can put that back. I hope that there's a full library worth of books that we can amass. It seems to be the case. Yeah, stash that as well. Alright. What are we doing? There's like a video game in here, right? Whoa. All over there. Okay. Finding caffeinated tea, right. It reminds you of those who have wronged you. Makes you nostalgic you never actually experienced. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. High in caffeine, azzy fruit. So it's pink and then I don't know. So I have to experiment. All right. Let's go gardening. How long do you have, sir? I need to go out to the garden. Oh yeah. Give me that. Put that away. Give me that. Nice. All right. So let's that's the wrong thing. No, not the mushroom. Water. Let me grab all these. Give me instant wishes based on the very brief watch so far. I mean, I'm having a good time. In case that wasn't obvious. Okay, so now this thing is dead. Let's put it in a pot. Oh yeah, I want to put that somewhere. Before I forget again. Where's a good spot for this? Yeah, right there. Oh, I don't like that it stands. I thought it was gonna like slump over. Oh, that's really ominous. Ugh. Oh. So you, working on that tea for me? Oh. That's fun. Does the doll have a name? I think it just says Trinket. There we go. That's better. Alright, I'm sorry. I guess we could. Oh yeah, every time I move it'll be in a different place. Okay. I want to put it in the pot. I don't have to kill it. We can just put it somewhere neat. Like a nice spot. Oh yeah, that works. Pot it. Boom. Beautiful. Stash that. Okay. So it's a pink surrounded by other stuff? What was it? So I need a pink hybrid, right? Because those are large hybrids. And these are simple plants, so I need to maybe shears some. Wait, no, shears that, and then that. Do I remember how the game works? Let's find out. Seeds. So if I do a pink seed surrounded by, and then water that. That's not watering. This will give me something. What is this? Stash. Wait, no, water again. Remember the bab. I mean, I did a bab. Was it the wrong bab? I need it. That's blue seeds. Okay. That's fine. Okay, right. So that's... Okay, pink is just simple flower. Right? Do I not? I guess, do I... How do I know? Because if pink is just the symbol for the simple pink flower seed, but then for the large hybrid... I'm just trying to offer any advice at all. That's fair. What's your favorite tea flavor? Lingering resentment, nostalgia, raging, rapid aging, or monster energy? Larges make the fruit. Gotcha. So then I can just take pink and then surround it with something. Let's just do over here. Right. Okay. For some reason, I was like, I need to make simple the like larger ones, and then that. Yeah. If favorite flavor winner is nostalgia, chat's full of liars. Is good. Not that. So I want to do a pink, and then. So I haven't done either of them. Let's try all pink. Let's get that there, and there, and then there, and then water this. Not that. With this. So which one is that? That's the Azzy's flower. Cool. So I did the right one. Got it. We water it again. Give me one of that. An Azzy fruit. Let's make some tea. Let's make some fucking tea. Okay, so first of all, don't I still have tea in there? What do I do with that? Do I just pour it on the ground? Seems like a waste. I should probably put it in an actual cup. That's not enough for a cuppa. Alright. So, step one is the water, as this. Chat just string is straight. Lingering resentment one? Alright. Chat not getting enough of that in their daily life, and they want to drink it in beverage form. That's fair. Alright. Wait, did I skip the heating step? I think I skipped the heating step. I fucked it up! We're having water tea. A cool thing happens when you pour the spare tea into the grate instead of in a cup. Well, we're doing this now. Water. We live off of it. Well, that's why you're on Twitch.com, right? I like that sort of rainbow effect on the thing above us. The glass shader. Oh. Oh, I've watered. There's like a fuck-up-ometer. The tree tracks how much you fucked it up. That's nice. Okay, thanks for the hydrate. Whoop. Accidentally hopped off. Let me get that. Hydro homies in the chat. No, I'm hydrating the tree. It's just a nice thing. Glass half full, glass half empty. Okay, now we heat it up. I love the way she just kind of bats at it. There's gotta be a better way, right? Okay. I love the steam effect coming off the UI. Cool game! Yo! Is that you, Davey? Cool game is cool. I'm having a wonderful time. Wait, I got to drop things in the thing. Get that in there. And then, no, not that. Get T-ball in there. Hey, yo. Okay. Do I remember the, Do I remember the order of operations? It's just such a neat game. They're just, it's just so cool. Hope you're well. Congratulations. I need a cup. Cup. Wait, he gets the fancy, Gerald gets the fancy cup. Where's the fancy cup? Where did I put it? It's in my pockets, isn't it? Do I still have it? No, it's a tool. That's not, there we go. Yeah. You know he gets. Love you too. Question real quick. Is corn the correct choice? We debated it for quite a while. And it seems like corn is the best choice, given the options presented. It's subjective, but yes, it's corn. Just, let's go. Let's go. If I had a ladder system that worked like that, I'd probably puke once a day were my job. Well, yeah. Seems likely. Okay, perfect pour. No! Damn it. Oh, Toaster Posey, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Davey. Did I mention Chaz Game's on sale for its opening a week-ish or whatever the hell it is? No, it's fine. It's gonna perk them right up. Where the hell are you? Down there. Don't stare at Borum like that. What are you doing? Get up. Look, let's give it to you next to your portrait of you and your son. Here you are. Excellent. That is exactly how I hoped he was gonna drink that. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. This is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? You can't just ask about someone's leg all the time. Oh, the purple smoke. It's bizarre, isn't it? His fucking stance. I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. I think the witch has cursed you. I can't see anything to be worried about. Me neither. But just to be safe, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. Sounds like you have it under control. I would do another 20. Just to be certain. Good thinking. You could never be too safe when it comes to mysterious smoke. Time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a night. I'm sure Timothy would love it. Oh, the music. God damn it. That's just normal Monday morning. Yeah, no, he's just walk it off, champ. Me when I'm enjoying a cuppa. Hey, bud. What? Say, Moro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? It's no accident. Yeah, that's my fuck-upometer for when I fuck it up. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. It's not. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tea. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. She's back! I like how this game's entire message is about, like, not being purely extrinsic motivation driven and not trying to commoditize every aspect of your life and turn it into tracking in numbers. And I'm like, look, I fucked it up and the number went. Look, it's showing when I poured it down the drain. All of it will find its purpose in the end. And I still try and min-max my tea production like an idiot. Like I'm missing the point deliberately. Where'd she go? Whoa. Hey, what's up? You want some tea? You want tea. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? I mean, no, but that guy has a purple glowing leg. Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Wow, it's true. I have noticed apparitions. Then I say, you are in good... hang on, what comes next? Oh, then you are in good fortune. Because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, these communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. That could be my community. How about I bring you tea? I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? Tune out. It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to an answer. Discuss it among your local elders first as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. Cool, anything else? No? Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You are a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry, or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing the lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every single day. Misspellings in community event flyers. And many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no, please don't. No. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying, but I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea, that's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Vreetal tea, I suppose we could do a Vreetal ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vreetal tea, so if you have Vreetal tea. Why didn't you just tell me you needed tea in the first place? Well, I didn't know we were gonna do a Vreetal ceremony. Typically, they only happen after you've known someone a while. I don't have time to wait, I need to do something now. Okay, then let's do the ceremony. What is Vreetal tea? You've never heard of Vreetal tea? Don't you run a tea shop? Yeah, part-time. I'm one of those fighter/tea maker types you've heard about. Today's my first day. We haven't yet covered what is tea made of. Verily, I understand. Well, Vreetal tea is brewed from Vreetal beets. Not Vreetal beetles, but I don't think I've ever actually grown a Vreetal beets before. I assume they come from a Vreetal tree? All right, I'll figure it out. See you later. Tea is made of tea. What? Every time. I need more, Oh, what do you want to talk about? TST and did you know? Corn.
Borrow is thought of something you may wish to know about. Within our shop library is a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, though, this is a very special book. It's an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. If you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked.
In-game hint book. Yeah, no, it's great.
Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Borrow, if you can believe it. We are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Borrow prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler, yes indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, you may use it or not.
I intend to never use it. I intend to use it constantly. Can't it explain what's wrong with me? Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. T does that. Best not to think about that. Let's just assume that the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Don't follow me around. I'm working on it. Thank you for those subs and resubs and stuff. I appreciate it. Is the book just magically in here now? Well, because that's the gardening book. Oh, it's very ominous. The Book of Answers. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like fun flavor text of like, "Behold ye who opens this book." That's good. I'm glad that that's a feature.
Oh, he's having it. Oh, Borrow sitting. Oh, he's having it. Yeah. By the fire. Yeah, man. He said.
Yeah? So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete.
A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight?
Posing has nothing to do with being a knight. All right, let's see this super cool knight pose.
Here's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Oh. Keep your balance. Can you add a bit of pizzazz to it?
How about this?
That's pretty good. Try adding a display of raw strength in there as well. Now do it on one leg. Like this? Shaking the foot. God, the animation is really good at this. I want to see your sensitive side. Show me some emotion.
Oh, the tragedy, the injustice.
Make it like a funny tragedy. How are you folks doing tonight? Heard about this tragedy? What's the deal with that? Now channel all of these emotions into your desire to be a knight.
Yes, I want to be a knight so badly.
Congratulations, you're a knight. Sorry, not cool enough. Yeah, you're a knight. Well done. Whoa, you go, big guy. I did it. Pose for the fans. I can't believe it. Timothy's gonna be so psyched. I'm so pumped up right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back into the forest. I feel like doing something only a real actual knight would do. Like, what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight?
If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee?
I'm not the person to ask about. I should get back to my... Is McGee really your last name?
With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, yar!
Goodbye, Gerald. Good luck, Gerald. Don't die, Gerald. And he just trips and falls and lays there. I miss Gerald. 1, your son's gonna think you're so sick. 2, bro, you're gonna die. Okay, I gotta make a Vreedle. I gotta put down a Vreedle. Vreedle beats. Pink surrounded by blue. That I can do. Well, I gotta sweep this up. This is imperative. Can't put the card picture in the star frame. Star frame? What's star frame talking about? Did you drink the leftover tea? No. In fact, I should probably drink that, shouldn't I? Good point. Oh, that frame? I mean, this is good. But we'll see. I love how it pops up at the bottom. Oh, that's pretty good, too. I like having it real big, though. What about up there? I need to bring a ladder over there. Oh, all the way up there. There's a ladder there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it here. Because I get to see it every time I run past. Stuff in there too. It's what it deserves. Yeah. Ideally, I could get like a projector and just like emblazon it on the front of the shop outside. Let me drink that. Let's have some introspection and get caffeinated at the same time. All right, here we go. Perfect pour. Perfect pour.
Oh, come on. That was so close. You kidding me with that? You kidding me with that? I'm gonna go insane.
Where's a good spot to sit? Oh, over there. That seems nice. Next time for sure. For sure. It's like as soon as it hits at the bottom, you gotta let go. This is the charm I'm gonna have to wait until I get on my Sunday play, but I hope you enjoy,
I
Kurt.
don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy.
The correct lessons.
But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
What a happy memory. Thank you for the prime. No, this is a really good game. I feel like it's genuinely striking a very good tone for me. Between the silly and the whimsy and this is exactly what I needed to hear in my life right now of it. Oh, wait. There you go. I caught the train. Let's go. Gerald was behind me? Do you want to talk? Oh. You didn't die.
Ahoy, bringer of tea. I have returned from my nightly adventures.
That was quick. Hey, Gerald, back so soon?
Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days.
But you were here just a few minutes ago.
Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. Take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into.
Stop. Yes?
It's this.
It's a stop sign.
Yes, a stop sign.
Did you steal it? This is exactly the sort of thing a real knight would Did you steal it?
I don't think so. I found it.
Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald.
Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right?
It's a stop sign. How could it not have an exciting story? It's the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. I'm remaining neutral, but staying open to both sides.
Good. I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop,
Cars, crime, in the name of love.
Yeah, if you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me.
Yeah, sure, what flavor you want?
I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those?
Coming right up.
Hey, you know what? Let me give you this. Jam? Jam? It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well?
Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam.
Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case.
Well, in here I thought I could just pour more of the tea I already had.
Now I gotta brew him a fresh batch.
Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month, we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy, Dick Warhard. Will Dirk's charm... Dirk Warhard. I need to read this book. I do love a book. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? One way to find out until next time. I read what I wanted to read. Edge of a Bullet. No, I got it right first time. Hi, Gerald.
Did you say there was tea?
Not yet. I'll be back. You want jam?
That's right. Jam.
Oh, extra. I didn't run out. I actually have more. Okay. I always come prepared for exactly this situation. Can never be too cautious when it comes to your son's favorite jam. That's just something I'm always saying. Thanks for the extra jam. Oh! By D.B. Steele. Edge of a Bullet. A Dirk Warhard novel. Dick Warhard. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, I'm Dirk Warhard, and then continued the conversation. Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you, exclaimed Samantha Keylight. I have heard so much about you from our mutual friend. The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails, hors d'oeuvres. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed the pistol to the man's sternum. To his sternum? You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again. The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. Now then, declared Samantha Keylight, may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art. I'm actually crying now. That's right, replied Dirk Warhard. I am a man. And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. Van Dorsen's mostly, said Samantha Keylight, though some on the far wall are by Ferrier. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston? Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied Dirk Warhard. Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. Asbestos, he explained. Mr. Briggleston, said Samantha Keylight, I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting. Oh my god. Dirk Warhard responded well to the statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but the parcel was not a piece of art, it was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right, I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile, and after a mere half-second, which to Dirk felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. Well, snarled Samantha Keylight, what is it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keylight exploded. Strategy. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Oh, weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." Not right now, good music. He then pulled out his pistol and set it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one he had done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party where guests were in a panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant, holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my god, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhard," but his mouth was too full of shrimp. So instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out. Grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who always knew there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth and crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard." Just as cold as the shrimp, it was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. The end. I gotta lie down. I gotta put this right in the library in case so. Wait, I want to put it. I want to put it so it looks like I'm having a gun pointed at me whenever I walk into the library. There you go. That's better. That's what Dirk would have wanted. Oh my god. Holy shit. Did the ladder just spin around to reach me here? Is it a magical ladder? What you didn't know is I need to take a dip. No kidding. It does spin around. Thank you, magical ladder. What were we? We're making tea? What am I've blacked everything out. Hey, you want tea? Let me make you some tea. Who put this? Who put this here? Who dirted this? Let me clean that up. Oh, what we got here? March of the March of the Pluffins. I need a good large canvas to put this down on. Wow, what's this? In the harshest migration, unibrows find a way. Inspired by real life events. Of the Pluffins. I'm instantly intrigued. What this? Well, if you're just joining us, how do I explain this game? You're on a tea shop, a fantasy-esque tea shop, and hijinks ensue. Just, if you are like me and you're wired for this kind of experience, you're gonna have a delightful time. Of just like walk around, make tea, talk to people, have fun. Genuinely, the game is not like, okay, you gotta min-max the fuck out of it. That is not the point. There you go. Gotta be some of these. Oh, ooh. Where are all these mushrooms? Oh. What's going on? Can I grab them? I can't grab them. What does this mean? Is it on Switch? I don't know. I probably should have looked that up. If it's not, I hope it comes to it. Where's my laptop? It's on Steam, PS5, and Xbox now. Casually breaking the fair. Yeah, whatever. I'm allowed. Listen, we talked about there's no rules. No Switch at the mo. But, you know, yell at them about it. I mean, it would probably have to have some visual downgrades to run on the Switch, but even still, I think it would still be... The game's art direction is really strong, that even with, like, you know, reduced complexity of foliage or whatever, it would still be a very good-looking game, I think. Your Steam Deck. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I? Who needed a thing? Requests. Vreetle. Who needs Vreetle? I should probably make the other two so I have what I need to make them. Right? Is there a reason to make... Because if the point is just to get more seeds, doesn't matter. I guess just for the aesthetic, because you can grab them and put them somewhere. There's one. Weeping Vreetle. So it's gonna be pink surrounded by blues. That I can do's. Let's put that down over here. Yeah, put her there. Slap that on the ground. It is also genuinely nice that not only does it play to the game's theming and messages, but also it's just genuinely a nice play experience to not be like, I have a request, here's my little timer, I'm getting upset about how long you're taking, when it's like, I just got handed the best book of all time, you can't rush me. I need to enjoy this. So I genuinely appreciate it from a gameplay perspective as well as also playing into the game's themes. Alright, Vreedle. So just need Vreedle and tea, yeah? I should get more tea cooking. Drying. Slap that there. Oh, wait. Am I just dumping this down? I might just be dumping this down. Because I need to add jam to another mix. Goodbye. And I already drank this, right? Which one was this? Yeah, that was the Azzy 3. Yeah, we did. Before you dump, oh well.
Barrel, get oh.
Gotta give it to Boro. Here we go, perfect pour. Nailed it. I think it is, you just let go as soon as it reaches the bottom. Let's fucking go! Gamers, gamers, gamers.
Miss Arthur, Baro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection.
No point doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. That's the point of the game. Why is the pouring mechanism so complete? There's no point unless it's perfect. Yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here is where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too, blah blah blah. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well. Frowns super, super hard. Ah, it is good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. Damn it.
Boro, remember that night you left the shop a little while ago? Gerald, he came back. Already? How nice for him.
The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How's that possible?
Yes, Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Strange, no? It seems that time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing, which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return.
I need a specific scientific explanation. I don't want this explained to me because I prefer the mystery. Give me the science, baby.
Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works.
He pulled out a blackboard.
The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation.
God damn it, thank you. Yeah, boo, explain it better. I have notes, it's magical.
Nice.
Boo! I have received your thoughtful criticism and will be incorporating it into future presentations. Truthfully, I'm not knowing how time works in the forest. It is a mystery to me as well. But that is the fun. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Do you want a cup of tea?
Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea?
Yep, this is for you. Nope, just showing it to you.
Oh my goodness, for a second there I was thinking it was for me to drink, but no. Nevertheless, thank you for showing it to me. Even just to look upon a cup of tea is a lovely thing.
Nah, it's for you, man. I was just joshing you. I'm just joshing you. Yeah, it's for you.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm all sip.
If it isn't Azzy tea, one of Boro's favorites. Azzy tea is often making me think of the lovely Sylvia. What a gem. Known each other many years, Boro and Sylvia have.
Here's a photo of the two of us. I have to go experience the game first and have a good rest of stream. Thanks for showing us this. You're welcome, Haven.
Help you enjoy the game. Thank you for the bits. Here's a photo of the two of us. Can you tell who is who? Heh.
No.
Often I am sneaking out of the shop to be spending time with her. Many adventures we've had. Is it unsafe to leave the shop completely unattended like this for days at a time? Certainly, yes. But very worth it to spend a couple of days with lovely Sylvia. I hope that you will be meeting her someday. What a fun pairing you two would be.
Did he give me the photo? Can I put it on the wall? Is that a thing that I have? Where would it? I think he just showed it to me. That's fine and all, but I want to put it on the wall. Well, sheesh. Keep it for yourself then. All right. I I feel my health bar restoring in real time. Who else? Yeah, genuinely. King has tonight for a third jar. Keep giving me jam. Hi, Gerald. Did you say there was tea? Not yet. You said you want the same thing with a jam, right? That's right. Do you have any extra jam? I ran out. I always come prepared for exactly this situation as well. That's 3 jams I have. Can never be too cautious. Got three of Timothy's jams. Timothy will love to have all this jam. It's his favorite. Hang everything on the fridge kind of tea person? Mm-hmm. Oh, I want to try listening to Cow FM. Coust to Coust. Oh. Oh, yeah. Cow Jam. I don't think I have Cow Jam on BTTV, but it's very good. Jam! I'm trying to sort of remember what the game this jam reminds me of. Specifically the jam. Big old thing of strawberry jam. Mm. Alright, Vreetle. Get rid of this. Give it to the tree. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna make the Vreetle first. Sir, you're in the way! From Slime Rancher? A little bit. Reminds me of Celeste mod. Yeah, the strawberry jam one. Kinda wish you would kick it if you were above it like this. But I love the swatting animation. Yeah, yeah, ha, ho. And then to here. Kick it over. And then get a Vreetle in there. And get a T-ball in there. That looks like tea, right? We're in agreement that looks like tea? Hey, Benstar. Hope plays likewise too. I'm having a great time with it. Hope you're doing good. I don't have... I need a cuppa. This isn't dirty, right? This is clean? Looks clean. What? T-ball? Play ball. Oh, ooh. This looks like poison. Is like Valhalla biggest story beats through tea? Kinda, yeah. I never finished Valhalla, so I can't really speak to it. This feels a bit more freeform. At least so far. But in terms of like, there's people that show up and they ask for specific things and you have to make them, yeah. There you are. I'm gonna get a copyright striked. Hey, Bonsbury, hello. You guys just telling a cup needs cleaning this game? Yeah, it seems to be like that. That needs cleaning. No, get over here. Here you go, tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreetle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreetle ceremony. I'm excited, I haven't done a Vreetle ceremony in ages. There's more. Yes? Love team, huh? You guys don't get it. One ceremony and that's it. This isn't a town. Leave me alone. Maybe just one. It's easy. Thanks for 21. There's a lot. Does they hunt demons? When will they hunt demons? Let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. Yeah, where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. Of course, that would be in front of the shop. By the big willow tree. That's what I was thinking. There was that, like, statue thing. This isn't a town. Do it anywhere. Verily, let me just put this cup down and I shall meet you there. Where are you putting it? Oh. Let me just grab that. In this one. Anywhere you want to vibe, TM. Whoa. Whoa, hold on. That's wrong. Oh, even the icon is like... Actually, is it dirty? I think that's because it just was like a clean silhouette. Get out of here. Yeah, ooh. Even weeds can give you mugs?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And seeds. Give me that. Look at this. Fancy little purple mug. Oh, okay. And here we are at the spot of ceremony. I've thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the vital ceremony to begin. There's 3 genders in this universe. Fighter, Dad, and Gaius is verily a lot. And Boro. So the way things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. I didn't sign up for this. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. The secret 4th gender. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. No, absolutely not, never. Great, let's do it. Mess with Demon Hunter. Oh, yeah. Excellent, please tell us what you're struggling with. I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. I'm struggling with talking to this annoying Demon Hunter. I'm struggling with what's the biggest number imaginable. I guess it's more than 3. But then what goes higher than that? The biggest number? Yeah, like, is it 30 billion or like 100 trillion? What if there's a number even bigger than that, you know? Is that even possible? I've been losing a lot of sleep over this issue. Are you being serious? Is this a real problem that you're dealing with? Different spot in my game. Well, yeah, you can say where you want to put it. This is a real cry a little. Well, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was such an emotional issue for you. Well, then, let's go ahead and begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a vital ceremony, congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. No. What should I call you? Whatever you want. Okay. We are here today because this person has asked for guidance on her journeys. Specifically, her journey with what the biggest number is. And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, be able to think of an even bigger number. Like a quadrillion? That's pretty big. A quadrillion, of course! That's definitely a small number. No, that's definitely small. I thought for sure it was bigger. I must not be remembering correctly. What else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. Exactly. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. We don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know. Just who are you? What do you care about? Really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this vital ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. We did it. Hooray! Does this just stay here now? It's kind of neat. Penguins! Where are my penguins? There they are. Penguins. The biggest number is how many penguins? Sorry, pluffins. Exist, which is like 8. That's the biggest number. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, clean this all up. Goddamn mess out here. Yeah. Boro, don't just stare at me, help me. We only have 1 pair of shears. Give me that. Give me that. Alright, oh, and this one too. Oop. Okay. Things are looking good. Alright, let's make that jam tea. Shut up and jam tea. Oh wait, we have to drink one. And Boro gets to drink one. Everyone gets to drink one. Try holding A when you're clipping. Oh, is that better than mashing it? Here we go, perfect pour. Who is this gamer? 2 for 2? Are you for real? Let me give it to Boro first. Boro! Boro, you thirsty? Boro! Boro, I haven't seen you pee. Here's some more tea. Why, Miss Alter, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Think you're too cute to business. Clean your pocket mugs. I will. I'll put them in the whimsy waterfall. Wonderful. Do I feel the hint of a tingle in my feet? This must be Vreetel tea. Why does Vreetel tea cause the feet to feel like they are burning? Science still has no answer. But I will tell you something about Boro's younger years. A great long time ago, my friends and I would be holding contests to see who could drink the most Vreetel tea. Long into the night we were competing, our toes ablaze with sensation. Is this what they speak of when they speak of the golden years? You know I could compare it right now. How often did you win? How often did you win? Can you guess at Boro's success? I bet you won a lot. I bet you never won. Nah, I bet he won a lot. Close! I actually did not win a single time. Unfortunately, Boro does not have much competitive spirit. But still, to enjoy oneself with friends is surely just as good as a victory, yes? Yes, lie. No. No. Right, I forgot about literally everything that you stand for. How silly of me. Is he gonna drop that down? I mean, he could put them in the waterfall, right? He could do that. No, alright. Thanks, bud. You're a peach. Alright. And then get that in there. Oh, shit. Fill her up. That's almost a full caterpillar. Damn, look at him go. Goodbye, my cups. May your journey be graceful and swift through the waterfall of whimsy. I need more mug. Anybody got any mug? Is that all my mug? Surely there's more mug. Oh, you can't just hold the button. Yeah. Oh, she speeds up. Choppa, 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 choppa. Wait, there's a thing. Put that in there. Maybe she knows. Maybe he knows. Are there any mugs up here? Oh, what's up? Choppa, choppa, choppa. I cannot be any more attracted to your outlook of endless optimism and whimsy. Boro, please. My crops are dying. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get that out of the way. Thank you. Ooh, purple. I just...
Oh, I didn't know it says spooky face on it. No way. No way. No way, that's so good.
This is why trimming the weeds is important, actually.
Oh my god.
Boro, please, you're so sexy.
Why'd they have to make him so hot?
Is there like a bench up on here? Seems like there should be. Ooh, oh, that's where the sword is. Good spot for a cup of Riedel. Get them toes tingling. With my spooky mug.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
Nah, she's fine.
My feet hurt. Ew.
Nah, she's fine.
Ooh. I wish I could have the doll facing outside. Ugh. Like in a fun way. Yeah, like in a fun way. Wait. Yeah. Got it. Right. You want your thing. We're coming right up, sir. You get up in there. We need the welder. So what did he want? The fuck was all that about? Hey, Stod, you want some tea? Coming right up. If you sit on the bench without seeing anything, you just get a nice squeeze of looking view of the area. Yeah! Set down a couple things.
eh, eh, eh.
I don't think it heats up any faster if you're near the top of the thing. And over there. Alright, what did he want? It was Azzy, right? Because he wanted the caffeine. Do I have a spare Azzy? Yeah, I got an Azzy. Can you overflow the water? I think it stops as soon as it fills up.
Azzy with jam.
Azzy? I need to make more T-balls.
Jam.
Just with the glass and everything. You can drink glass, right? Pyramid. I need some mugs. Spooky mug for me. Golden mug for our boy. Regular mug for someone. Get in there. Oh, that's really cute. Strawberries. Where are you? There you are. Pour me that, coming right up. Here's the tea you asked for. Great. Pour it into your goddamn... Hey, it's so much better than just holding it up and having it pour, and just to like bonk straight onto the helm is really good.
This is exactly what I had last time, and I can taste the jam. So cool, you made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. You're so cool, you're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive.
Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. I think he's the coolest person alive.
You do? That's amazing. I can't wait to tell him. He's going to lose his mind. I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am.
How's the stop sign investigation going?
I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke in my leg is getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know.
Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse.
I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high.
I'm just saying sit-ups can't be the only thing that you can do to cure yourself. You could try lying down here and resting. You could find a bandage for your wound. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse.
Ah, True Knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure.
What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses?
Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated.
There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated.
There's no way he cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice?
What voice?
It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me, I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it?
I did not.
Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away.
How would I know the stop sign's origin?
You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest.
I'll return the thing you stole.
Now you're the one who sounds like a knight. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversible of tea stewards.
Goodbye, Gerald. Good luck, Gerald. Don't die, Gerald. Just put that on the floor. Alright, where are we putting the stop sign? Can I just plant it in the ground anywhere? Is that... yeah. Good. Oh, and it changes based off of where I am. You put it right out front, right? That's nice and welcoming. Ooh, yeah. Stop. bumpers to rotate? Was that just on the screen? It's not. That's just a fun bonus. Whoop. Everyone wants to talk to me. Hold on, I'm working. No, now I can't put it back. There you go. Get out of my way. Oh, look at that. Rotate. This will you later. Oh, I see. What's up? Hiya. So I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreedle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon Hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. But what if we did another ceremony? This time I'll talk about myself instead. I would feel a lot better if we could just get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine, sincere. Fine, sarcastic. Fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Great, just like last time on the other Vreedle tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Vreedle tea with mint. Thank you. How the hell am I supposed to get mint? That's some normal ass shit. Hey, what's up?
Say, Boro has noticed something. Our shop radio appears to be having problems. Have you noticed the radio yet in the corner by the stairs? It's quite an old and finicky machine. The dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say I'm starting to become quite used to it, fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I'll be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I'll let you reset the radio whenever you like.
Thanks, Boro. Wait, he's more. What's up?
Good day, happy wander-stopping to you.
WANDERSTOP isn't a verb.
Indeed, Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Boro that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw. The camera is the most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click and a photo would tumble out right before your eyes. If you're able to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally for 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop. You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true I've been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different.
What's the story of you getting burned?
Once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I'm repressing deep down, nothing to be concerned about. Why don't you add this information about the camera in your field guide?
Don't draw peanuts. Point, click, propose picture frames, reimage main way. Here.
This concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to whatever.
Thanks, Boro. How do I make mint? I'll figure it out. Let's go back to horse. We haven't listened to horse music in a bit. Someone drew one small penis in the corner. Absolutely ruined him. Should we try to take a picture of Boro?
Hello, something which I can be assisting you with?
Nope.
Excellent.
Photo. Hey, whoa.
Zoom. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really sensitive. I gotta get a good shot of him. New teeth count as something different? Well, it's the same as ET, just with a special dash on top. So my assumption would be no. But of course I could be wrong. Enhance on the hams. Oh, you can get really zoomed in. Oh, there it is. And that. And that can go. Oh, he's back. Maybe like here. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. My dude. Hey, my guy. How's it going?
Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing? Enhance. Wandering endlessly, the fog is wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering. So not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Timothy, aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy.
Oh, I don't really know what to do here.
There is much to do, the undying call to purpose, forever. Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better. Forever, forever.
He needs some tea. He just needs some milk tea. That'd probably do him right, right? He's fine. Mint, huh? I need to make more tea leaves. That's what I need to do.
No puedo pensar.
Where's the where are them tea bushes? Ooh. Give me a minute. What was this? Hello. Oh, it just has blue seeds. I got an achievement that just says so much time, it will be okay, you have so much time. Which feels kind of concerning coming from an achievement. There you go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Especially after that conversation we just had with Gerald.
Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
Nothing to worry about. We're having a nice time, bird. We really nice time. Just need to find me some more leaves. Some tea bowls. That's what I need.
And more. Did he say that there was a way to make more tea leaf bushes, or do they just respawn randomly as we're oot and a boot? Yeah. This respawn randomly? Gotcha. There you go.
Yeah, we're full.
Oh, that is, Let's get chopping. Whoop.
Yeah! Lawnmower mode! Yeah, chop, 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 chop.
Is that a second basket? What is that? We'll see.
I gotta chop it all first.
Or they're gonna keep multiplying. Get a bunch of stuff. Oh my god. It is, look at it. Oh my god. Yeesh. Gotta control these. It costs $200,000 to chop these shears for 12 seconds. I have to be very careful with these shears around little... let's just get you out of here. This is no place for you to be while I'm rapid fire shears and... There you go, bud. Back to it. Hit those. There you go. Little bro stuck in the brambles. Get out them brambles. Alright. I think that's all of them. Give me that. Give me a pot. We got another cool mug. What is on there? Is that frog? It kind of looks like frogs. Hard to tell. That pocket's full? Oh, nuts. Let's put that there. They one in the bush. There are a couple. Oh, another bramble in the bush. Sir. Get back here. You're right. No. In fact, there might be another one in there. Nope, that's right there. What is this? Trinket. Oh, bear. Another cup, which I can't put down. Oh my, he just longs for freedom. Alright, fine. I have to do some inventory management. Is that something? There's bushes. What is this? Another trinket. Oh, it's just nice. Also pocket full. Oh my god.
You cannot contain me, father. I yearn for the freedom of being a few feet away from my cage.
Palantir? I don't know if I should be touching this, first of all. I like how everything's like, trinket. Fun trinket.
Palantir. Fool of a took.
I'm not sure what that is. We'll put it down somewhere. Sauron now knows your location. Sauron is now rapidly approaching your location. And there's some sort of oh, burb with a B. This is a very efficient way of bringing them all back instead of just emptying my pockets and then coming back out in the woods. And the trinket. Okay.
Got that demon GPS, yeah.
Okay. First of all, let's alright, yeah, just like there. Oh, it's like a cool rock. It's like a geode. Yeah, that's neat. So this inventory's fine. That one's maybe fine. I gotta get these cups out of here though. These look to be clean. So actually, if these are just seeds, maybe I should just grab them. Clear up room for more cup. Wait, no, wait, yeah. Teacup, bam, pot. I want to keep that. Well, I don't need two of them though. You put it up there. Nope. Put it on there. Hey, there you go. More seeds. Okay, can I pick up more stuff now? Maybe.
Just maybe.
Oh yeah, let me drop this off first. Yeah. Hiya. Didn't mean to drop that. What? Oh. Where'd you find this? What you got? Let go of it. Let go of it. Let go. Let go. Oops. Didn't mean to press that. Let go of it. Shake him around. I can't.
No, you cannot make me drop it.
What is this? What do you have here? Need a big open one. Like one of these. Hey, bud. You doing good? Wait. There. Oh, is it just nice? Maybe, Oh. Oh, it's nice. That is cozy. Great. Alright, where to go? Needs more hams, though. Yo. Borrowed Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something? Just letting you know. Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's speciality. From time to time, I've seen them around here, and they're always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person's passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. Though it's the painted world of IRMs, that's good, though. But I will be keeping an eye out. And I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. He needs some milk. Yeah, I need to grab all this stuff. Give me that. Nope. Give me that. That pocket is full. Which pocket? Miscellaneous pocket? I do have a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, hold on. We have to do some rapid decorating decisions. Oh, there's cups there too. Yeah, put that guy. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like that. Not that. Over here. Drink it. Bear. Good bear. Yeah, bear. Oh, yeah. Keep hitting the wrong button. Maybe I should drop off some of these mushrooms and jam. Maybe that's part of the problem. We'll put jam on the jam shelves. There you go. Top shelf jam. Some of that. And then I don't know what to do with these mushrooms. Is this a thing I can do? Can I dry them? I guess I could drop them in a tea, but that seems like a bad idea. Maybe I can like just decorate. Yeah, there you go. Don't eat these. This is my mushroom storage. There you go. That's one clown-coated mushroom. Yeah, a bit. If you drink it, it makes you sound like this. Oh boy. Am I ever so thirsty? Put that there. Alright, things that were outside. Later customization thing. I mean, I would assume they're an ingredient. I'm scared what might happen. So I'm not gonna. Okay, that. And this. And those. And a couple of mugs. Just a couple of mugs. Okay. Gotta get them washed. Wrong thing. Again. Wait, no, that was the right thing. No! No, come back! Okay. Alright. That seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Go a couple of trinkets. What is that? Oh, it's an ant farm. Oh. Borb? No, I want the borb on the shelf. Pound two. Trinket.
Oh, it's like a bowl of candy.
That's nice. Put the Palantir right here. Just make sure no one touches it. And, oh, borb.
Oh my ear.
Left all the sugar next to the ants. Yeah, that's fine. They're gonna love it when they break out. Alright. Finally, back to whatever the hell. That sounds like a clock, but I don't know. I guess I can pour a cup of this for Boro and see if anything's different. Or maybe we could have a sip of it too. Strawberries. Boro. Boro, you thirsty, Boro? You want this? Yeah, it's for you.
Wonderful.
If it isn't Azzy tea. Yes, it was just Azzy. The lovely Sylvia. Yay, photo. Nice. Okay. I am curious though if I drink the same if it'll do the same story thing. Or if it'd just be like, you had a nice cuppa. Might have gone a little early with that one. Nope, we're good. And then the rest we can pour onto the ground. Hooray! It's not wasteful, it nourishes the tree. With all that strawberry syrup. The tree loves it. Friends of Jimbo pack? Oh, yeah.
Jimbo.
Where can I have a nice sip? There you go. Drink some strawberries. Just got the milkman making the glucose. Exactly.
I don't think I have a best friend.
Okay.
Do I?
The end. Oh.
Oh.
There's like a tool icon. Oh. Maybe this is a later thing. Maybe you can like build little structures and decorate them or something. Runs invalid. Yep, reset. Start the clock. There you go. Oh.
Piglet, I dropped my honey. Piglet. I was drinking a honey tea, Piglet.
Oh, so it looks like overflow? No, those were there. I was thinking like, did they automatically go there? No, I put stuff there. Where did Boro put his stinky fucking mug? Yeah, he always leaves it here. You're welcome, bud. Sheesh. Gotta do everything around here. Alright. So she wants, they want some sort of, who wants some sort of Vrito and a taste of mint? Where the hell do I get mint from? You kidding me? Any of these look like they make mint? Doesn't look like it. Toothpaste? Anybody got any toothpaste? Taste of mint. Imagine is wrong to you, makes an astonishing your experience. Oh, the chip tastes like mint. Use your reading powers. I don't have any of that. I have chip, don't I? Yeah, I got a bunch of chip. Alright. So, Vrital. Do I have more Vrital? I do. But I need more tea. But that should be dry by now. There you go. I know how to read. I did. Okay. Spin it around. Also, yeah, if I just hold the button here, it doesn't know where to fill. It just caps off at the top. Yeah. That's one. Make it nice and hot. There you go. And then over to here. I kind of like standing on here and throwing them in, but it's fun you can do it from the ladder too. T-ball. Oh yeah. You love the piss in there. And then a Vreedle and a chip. Oh. Got a cold brew? Yeah, come right up. Chippy. Make it nice and chippy. Look at that. Hey, bud. How you can I cancel out of this? Cancel. Yeah. If I'm like, I don't mean to be here. Wait, not that. No. Pick it up. Put it away. If I accidentally open this menu, just hit B. Okay. That's fine. No, I keep putting all the wrong buttons. Don't have miscellaneous. I have a stinky old teacup. No, I'm like, X? No, X takes it out and puts it down. Okay. Cuppa. Give me that. Yeah, give me that. This one's for me. Actually, it's not for me. You can have spooky. Listen, they're like a thing. They're fighting demons. They can have a spooky mug. I can't keep the coolest mug just for myself. That's impolite. There you go. Sup? Demon Hunter. Thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Vreedle ceremony for me take place? Let's do it by the Pluffins. Next to the tree stump? I do not care. I do not care. Come on, do it by the Pluffins. Yeah. I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. There you go. I'll just, clean that up whenever. The Pluffins. Hans FM is an El Paso a little bit. Congratulations, you won. I like the Demon Hunter sigil as well. Whoa. Can the Pluffin be part of the ceremony? Alright, the altar's all set up, so let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vreedle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me, hi.
I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community, no more, no less. So, sorry. That rule makes perfect logical sense. That's stupid. I'm sorry. I like when the Pluffins are talking to each other. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Oh, where was I? Yeah, I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on, when are you gonna start killing demons? I wanna watch a demon die. Right, well, about that. There aren't really, you know, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda killed almost all of them already. Isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? Why are you here? Since there's so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. Like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. Or you can just stop calling yourself demon hunters. What about those weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? No, these are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. The community needs you to demonstrate cool demon hunter magic. They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. All right, well, here goes. Is that it? That's super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of those in years. I guess I thought there'd be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic, it's to provide direct help for people. Have a good one, Kurt. Just one clap. Just... yeah. I am sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Question, who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, someone real nasty. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh gosh, well, I guess maybe Murgmer? Murgmer was a colossal demon from the Ancient Age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. All things considered, it's not that many orphans. Is it not? How many orphans would be a lot of orphans to you? How about 8,000 orphans? 1,000,000 orphans! I don't know, I'd need to sort of feel it out. 1,000,000 orphans! Are there even that many orphans in the world? With enough willpower, anyone can scrounge up enough orphans. That's just what I believe. Oh, regardless of what you think, back then, 5,000 orphans was a lot of orphans. Sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this bridal ceremony. Great, we're done? Yep, that ceremony is over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. I don't suppose you feel like maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but would you want to share anything? You know, if you want. No. Okay, yeah, gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah, thanks for the tea. Yeah. Yeah, woo. Oh boy. Does yellow mean he wants to talk? Or is that just that he's there? Just means he's there. Well, I'm gonna go find more tea. If we've got downtime. I need to brew more tea. Thanks for the foot hurting tea. I mean, it's not supposed to make it hurt, it's supposed to make it tingle. We're the one that was like, yeah, it's pain. Give me the pain. The pain. And then bees shoot out your mouth. My basket's only partially full. This won't do at all.
Need more of them tea bushes. Yeah, there you go. That's good right there. A little more over there, yeah. Give me some of those. Boom, bam.
I gotta min-max my tea-efficiency. Gotta get those numbers up. I almost wish this game had systems you could opt into to more gamify it. and Boro could just stand there being sad as you get all these, like, post-quest screens that break down how quickly you made your tea and how efficient you were with gathering ingredients. I'm glad that's not in the game. I just think it'd be funny. Like, yeah! Missing the point of the game, let's go! Get a tea combo going. And drop that in there. Now, can I get more? He's looking good. 4 stars. We're going 5. You were 2 seconds, yet just a little bit faster. Would it kill you to go a little quicker next time? You spent a lot of time reading that Dirk book. Whoa. Whoa. You know I'm gonna grab that. Just give me a second here. Whoa. Whoa. Bug. What? Oh. Can you give me that? And then, oh, yeah. Love finding treats in my trash. I'm convinced that Boro is putting these here. And I'm okay with that. Put the... You put her there. Purple. I gotta put some sort of shrub in there. On the double. This one's dirty. And this one's clean. Slop it down there. Well, this is just Riedel tea, so no one needs this. But it is neat to look at. Let me give it to Boro. Actually, can I just give it to this guy? He'd be like, hey, do you want this? No. He doesn't want this. He's fine. He's just going through it. Hey, bud. Can Ladybug be on the couch with a shrubble? Or chair, whatever. On the shrubble. This is for you. I could try to, I missed the Dirt book. Dirk. He was the coolest. Oh, wait, that was different? Supposed to bring some parents once friend no more. Oh my god, I mashed through a bunch of text that was different. I fucked it up. I just thought it was Riedel tea. You see, he and I know each other for quite a long time, and oh goodness, I'm actually getting the feeling I'd rather not talk about it. You can imagine how rare it is for Bordo not want to talk about a thing. Feeling much better not talking about it, I think. It's quite a fascinating drink. There's some who enjoy the feeling of wrongfulness, in fact. I enjoy my cup of tea. What if I bring him a second one of those? What if I, oh, hi. Hold on. This is important. Yeah, I can probably put this in. Maybe I can put it here. Oh no, you just sit down with it. No, I think it has to be a designated set down spot. There you go. I'm just gonna give him more of the same tea. And it's gonna be fine. Daberbug. Yeah, it's fine. We're still listening to Horse FM. The horsingest station around. This ain't your dad's horse. And then Imagine Dragon starts playing. Yeah, this is for you. It's a table feature. Boo. Have a sip. You brought me a chip tea. Oh, so it's chip dialogue. It's making a person think of their enemies, yes? How very dramatic. Boro's not too proud to admit he has enemies. Can you imagine? Me? But, well, I suppose there are being some painful memories. A person who was once a friend, but no more. He and I had known each other for quite a long time, and, I don't want to talk about it. Alright. Now we get it. There we go. Let me guess, you want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Something wrong? Is it demons? I'll just check in on you later. Maybe it's demons. Boro, don't put that down. Boro, you know where the waterfall is. You showed me where it is. You taught me where the waterfall goes. Boro. Boro. There you go.
Debbles.
So where he puts used mugs. Uh-huh. And then I have to clean them. That's almost done. I want to watch it turn into a ball. The way that nature does if you let leaves sit for a while. Nature is beautiful. Or there's more important things to do this time, like stand around and look at stuff. Well, if there's no more customers... Oh, he's ready to talk again. How you doing? Feeling any better? Okay. Hello, Gerald. Things seem like they're really good around here. Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Show him the cornmeal! I mean, he's seen it. It's up. Okay, sure. Feeling good about it. Feeling really good and normal about it. Oh, hey, what's up? You want to talk now? Feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Maybe I've actually been giving them poison in the tea. Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Boro. Boro, what's happening? Boro, something strange happened. Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed? If he was ... I would have gone insane. Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing.
Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal.
Signal? A signal of what?
Come with me. I will show you what I'm thinking.
He somehow finds another dirty mug and puts it down. Thanks, bud. Oh, where are we going? Oh. Where are all these coming from? Be with you in a sec, Boro. I gotta... Hold on. Eh. These things just keep spreading like, Like, what's the term for a thing that's plants that grows unwanted and rapidly? Like bushes. What's this? Oh. Oh, I grabbed it and put it away. No, I want it. Like vines? Yeah, like vines. Like feet. Oh, it spreads like corn. Just like corn. Oh, another nice one. Hello.
Here we go. You've seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is the most important artifact, surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that.
Like a kudzu. Like a mint. Like vines? Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new.
What do you mean by something new?
It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish.
So the I'm done with this part of the game button.
As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident WANDERSTOP is in good hands.
That's fun. Oh my gosh, feet. Don't you dare. Out the stairs of the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Yeah. That's also very much in line with this game's design. Like, if you're enjoying this part of the game, just stay here. When you're ready, hit the button.
Where am I?
My name is... Dirk. I don't remember my name. Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please. Huh?
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
I'm me. Right, that's
You're
right.
a fighter. A warrior.
My name is Dirk Warhard.
Of course, yes, I remember. That's fun that only, like, that form of her is voiced.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Yeah. Fight everybody. What about for the next 10 years, until I've beaten every great living warrior? I'm gonna beat them all.
No, no, no. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way.
Never lose. That seems attainable.
Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
Just don't lose for it. With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Her name is Alta because she has Alta healthy relationships with her work.
Neat.
Oh, Pluffins are doing good. Sword's still there. This is nice. This game is neat. Welcome back, miss. What just happened? Alta means tall, by the way. Pretty sure tall means tall. Don't be silly. That's an excellent question.
It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say it's a most delightful change at that? Look at all these colors.
Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine?
It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass.
What about my sword?
Where's my sword? It seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more.
May as well get back to it. Are all the plants I planted all gone?
It would seem they are, yes.
Okay, but I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back?
Oh dear, Miss Alta, I am truly sorry, but I'm not knowing of a way to bring those things back. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them, with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now.
He's got a serious case of DreamWorks face.
Be nice to Boro. I am sorry that you have had something taken from you. It's not a kind feeling. But perhaps you would join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us.
Oh,
Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving.
oh.
Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she's even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I'm so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care as always.
I like fat, despicable me. How dare it, chat? I'm going to put you in timeout. You're all banned. Be nice to Boro. He's the best. He's the Boro best. What about Gerald? He's fine. He got better. Wow, this is nice. Whoa. Do I have the same books in my guide, or is it like different plants? Oh, we have access to yellow plant now. Front of 10 angles. Scalvic bush. When you're trying to say qua and uwu, it turns into a qua. Whiteberry tree. Tasteless returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Also, I never drank the the other ones we have here. Taste of ginger, mulberry, leather consumption tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. Snock cones are noted for relieving physical pain when eaten. Tastes like citrus, milk, and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Oh. What's this? Blue seeds. And pink seeds. What the? What? So is there actually more that's different around, or is it the... What are they doing over here? What are you doing? This is a different place. You weren't supposed to be over here. This is all wrong. It's all wrong, I tell you. Oh, now the gazebo's over there. What the hell? Just when you start to learn where things are, they make it all topsy-turvy on you. What's this? Oh, yellow seeds. Give me them's. Yeah, they're good. Hello. What's up? Hello.
Shoo, be gone with you. What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition.
I like her theme a lot.
Competition? Damn, Skippy, you probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You would think nobody else has the right to do honest business? Isn't that what you think?
What?
Don't play stupid mumbling fool with me, I can see right through it. We both know you'd do anything to keep all the profits for yourself.
Y'all getting paid? I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits.
Ha, that's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia.
What exactly do you sell?
I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties, I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again.
WANDERSTOP is a tea shop. So if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors.
Suddenly, Miss Educated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out.
Typically, you have to offer people something they want.
All right, Grandma, sounds like a business competition to me.
You gotta offer them something they want.
That's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head, that's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you'd even sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this.
Pretty sure we're not competitors.
All right, let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked. Trying to steal my secrets again. You're good. You're real good. I like your moxie. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop.
Would you like a tea while you set up?
Hell no, I don't want tea.
Okay, great. As you were then. But, oh, thank God. This is still up. I would be devastated if they took this from us. Hello.
Hello, miss. I'm having an idea if you might indulge me. Do you remember Boro mentioned the pots over there and the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say. So it caused me to be thinking Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? What if you're helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task?
What if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again?
Well, yes, I am supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding lovely. What do you say?
Maybe, if I find the time for it.
It's out, Madman!
As of a couple days ago.
It's still on sale.
Until some predetermined date of, that, you know, I should probably just find out. Until March 18th. You got 5 days for 10% off.
Go get it. There's no rush at all, simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. Perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop. It's not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course, who can say?
Is it tracked in my quest journal as a thing that I absolutely must do? Okay, it is a. Hey. They grow back every year. Not when you're in a magical forest, they don't. What is this? It's just nice. Do I still have... Oh, my inventory's basically empty now. Okay.
Let's grab some stuff then. The jam's gone. The jam's gone. They took the jam from me.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
Professor, the jam's all gone. And the goodies.
And the goodies.
But the hams are still here, right? Oh, okay. All right. I'm learning what remains. So the things that are permanent in this world. And the ladybug is gone. Sad. Give me that. Give me that. Honestly, I'm thrilled. Just knowing that the game's structure is like, have fun, drop things all over the place. In the next chapter, it'll all be wiped clean and we'll give you new stuff to play with is like very gratifying. I don't have to worry about finding the perfect place for everything. It's just kind of like, yeah, there you go. The way my brain works, it's very like, yeah, you know. Although this will not do. This needs to go there. You know that this is important to me. There you go. Gun. All right. It's like the opposite of I push my legs. Yeah. Isn't it good? I like it too. I also got another achievement. What is needed? Achievements have been popping up sometimes, and I'm starting to think, are the achievements just based off of time playing the game? And the achievements are not tied to in-game objectives? Because the point of the game is just about enjoying it, rather than, like... Oh... Wait, I don't think I have my camera back. Also, not figure out the Chivos. I mean, it would be pretty smart if it's just play the game. If you want the achievements, just enjoy it. It's so sensitive. That's good. What does it say on the mug? You know what? I will take a picture of this. I was just enjoying it. Give me that. Oh, her mug says die on it. Oh, it says die. That's nice. I'm gonna hang that up too. Maybe, where's a good spot for that? I don't want that by the library. Maybe the cat can go here, though. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and it looks like I'm petting the cat.
Chat, the UI makes it look like you're petting the cat. That's really good. It's really good.
Stanley doesn't know how to make a funny mug. Yeah. Yeah, you better believe it. Maybe, maybe Dai can go up here. Oh, what about right here? That's fun. Oh, yeah, that's pretty nice. Dai. She's our best customer, actually. Give me that. I want to move some plants around. Oh, I gotta get these under control. Also, next to you spinning. Yeah, hey, you know, slapping them hams. You know, I guess you're not entirely wrong. Looks like a memorial. 07. I'm right here. Yeah, well, you could also be elsewhere. Oh, what? Was just lost right there. Let me,
I need to refill this. There you go. I want to grab all the seeds from it and then move it. Eh. So if I water it multiple times, will it grow multiple seeds? No. I mean, I do have a good number of seeds already. There we go. So now, move it into the pot. Move it into the pot. Put it into the thing over here. That is a lot of them. There you go. It's looking good. It's looking great. Can I put them in there? Where's me biscuit? I need to look for more leaves as well as just random. Oh yeah, you can just decorate a bunch of random spots. I'm also glad it's just still green. If they were camouflaged, I'd be like, where? Where do I go? Mushroom. Okay. Yeah, you. Hey, you. Get in the thing. No. Get in the thing. Gosh, she's got good taste in music, though. Over there. Oh, a hole. Look at that. You get in there? No. Get in there. Oh. I feel like I want to take care of this on the sooner side because I'll probably forget and just get caught up in other shenanigans. Is this a thing I can water? Doesn't seem to be. Never mind, it is. Alright. Yeah, I have a lot of seeds. I can make more. Nope. Nope. Potted plant. Human music. Yeah. Because the game room is like, oh, maybe Boro will be like, let me introduce this new mechanic to you now that you've done all this stuff. In reality, it's probably going to be, well, isn't this nice? And I'm excited about it. He's going to be like, yeah, look how nice it is. You can tell it's nice because of the way that it is. Pikmin-ass looking seeds. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of a Pikmin. Nope. Nope. Shit. There we go. Can I don't think mushrooms might count, but I don't want them to count. Did that just spawn in? Let's see. We got some sort of a shrub. Can't fit a potted plant in my pocket? Don't be ridiculous. Well, there's a bunch around here too. I mean, they're nicer on the tea shop, but I need them for my quest, damn it. This isn't about aesthetics, it's about making progress. And listening to good goddamn music. Yeah. I mean it. The plants like being in swings. It's good for them. They have fun. Well, I can't have two of the same kind next to each other. That's absurd. I love listening to Granny's techno beats over this. It seems to be in the proper time, too. I could just be losing my marbles, not that I had many to start with, but... Enrichment. I am fully enriched. I also like that the music in this game ends. I mean, I love me a lot of video game soundtracks. Don't get me wrong. But it's nice when it just feels like a cohesive piece instead of just... What the hell was that? I don't know what these sound effects mean. Oh. Mail. To the person who's been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. A mystery involving a clock. Who could have seen that coming? I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it by just sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. I got a haunted clock. Let's put it, we can put it in there. Oh, right by the stairs. So you'd be like, oh, what time is it? Whoa, and then you fall down the stairs. Because it's cursed. It is a bit cursed. It has 12 p.m. twice. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 12.
It's cursed. It's cursed, I tell you.
It's fucked up. I need another... I don't want to steal from inside. Even though the outside's where they fill out the space better. I just need like one more of them planch. Anybody got just one of them planch? There's planch over there. Yeah. That's a good planch. 11's an unlucky number. Well, 2 12s is great. Most Roman numeral class write the number 4 as 4 vertical bars. I've solved the riddle of the hanging garden. Hey, bud. You're never gonna believe this. Spin! Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? I filled the hanging pots with plants. So you did, Miss Alta. The pots are looking absolutely delightful. You've done a wonderful job. Can I say it is a merry spark in Boro's soul to see them once again? Truly, it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. How many eggs am I thinking of? The cracks of the egg are a question. Is that Otacon? Oh, this is good. It is an old flyer for Boro's favorite TV game show, How Many Eggs Am I Thinking Of? What is the premise of the show? The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. How many eggs are you thinking of? You have to guess. Chat, how many eggs am I thinking of? You got it. Composer Todd got it. There's 3. They were first one I saw. What? Sorry, this is gonna take a second. Bum. Congratulations on guessing the number of eggs I was thinking of. There you go. And yet every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta, words cannot convey how riveting this show was. In this comic, I'm thinking of any eggs. Hypothetical eggs, mind you. And yet, cancelled after 2 seasons, a tragedy. All too familiar. Apparently there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on the show, even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Boro's heart.
I think you'd have done well on the show. I think you've done poorly on the show. How are you supposed to guess the number of eggs a person is thinking of? I mean, check on one. I think you'd have done well.
I agree. In fact, I applied many times to be a contestant, but always rejected. Perhaps I did not sell my egg-guessing abilities well enough. It's one of Boro's only regrets. But the show is in the past, and now all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you will find a home for it here in the shop in no time, and thank you again for your help with the pots.
Oh my god, where do I put this? Maybe this goes by the light. Oh, we got the cat there. Oh, nuts. Oh, didn't I get another poster I didn't hang up that got deleted from my inventory? It looked like another thing of like really nice art. But I think it's gone. I don't have a lot of really... Well, there's that one up there. Maybe... Hear me out. Maybe we replace that. Put this here.
Yeah. How many eggs am I thinking of?
And then this one can go up here. Because, like, it's nice, but I don't need to stare at it too closely, you know, just to get the impressionist vibes. Yeah, that's nice. The only crime of this game is lack of Boro dong. Sorry I said that about Boro. I hope none of the devs are watching. Shiv. Man, fuck you guys. 0 out of 10. Boro didn't hang dong. False premise. The game, every part of the game seemed to imply I would see Boro dong. And it's yet to show up. They're just artificially padding the runtime so you get out of the Steam refund window. You sign up for the Boro dong and they wait till after 2 hours for the Boro dong. It's really unfortunate. Hey, Boro. What? Why are you looking at me with those sad eyes? What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway, let's talk to the lady. Oh, what the hell? How'd you get set up so quickly? They keep teasing you. Bombastic side-eye. That's right, we're open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers. Thank you, Tracker, for gifting a sub to Shiv. I understand that as a viewer, you can't just ban Shiv, so that's the next best thing you can do. Thank you. He can't steal the moon! Alright, here I am. We'll buy... Here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism. $5.99 month. It Sir Fate's on it. Little Meow Meow $6.99. Candle $2.49. Can I get a little Meow Meow? It's making a little... I didn't notice the brass knuckle handle on the die. Someone mentioned something about brass knuckles. I thought they were doing a bit, but no, literally the mug has brass knuckles. Yes, what is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face?
You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost.
Okay, fine, but I don't have any nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck.
Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard.
I think gold is the gold standard. I think you're making this up.
I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me? Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic I even need to give this to you.
Thanks, I'll use this information to crush you. You're an infant.
No, you're the infant.
No, you.
No, you're the infant.
No, you.
No, you're the infant.
No, you are.
No, you are.
No, you are.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Nuh-uh.
No. No. No, you.
No, you. Okay.
Good, now we're in agreement.
Damn. How about if I say something in exchange for nanobucks?
Are you talking about a barter?
Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me a minute. I gotta read the book of economics and then try to sell it to her. Oh yeah, that's what economics looks like. That's real. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they had invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich, selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks, by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced while other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaints, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economic classes. The SCSMRT. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament-style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical, not a very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics, but what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned, and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably and unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. You want to buy this book? State your business. What's this? It's the book I gave you. What is this nonsense? Since it looks like you haven't sold anything yet, I thought you could use this book on economics. Damn. Now listen here, Missy, before you try getting smart with me. Thanks for the hydrant. What I'm doing here is establishing brand presence. I'm building local awareness. It's an investment in the future. These things take time. Good advice. I'm writing all this down. No, these are my private techniques. No copying me. Get out of here with my own darn book and bring me something I can actually use. The empty pot. Nice. Thank you. State your business. You want empty pot? Learn your supply and demand. Well, that's your idea of value? Do you know how many pots I've got? Literal warehouses full of the dang things. A whole 6 years of my life wasted collecting pots. No siree, we move past that.
They're just bigger cups. Who needs them? Not me.
I'll bring something else. Wait, I want to know about... Tell me about your pot phase. Not like that. 6 years of my life wasted. Why did you collect so many pots?
Oh, don't you start on this too. She sounds just like my mother. Though my reason for collecting pots is none of your damn business, okay? Got it? We're not discussing it. And if you keep asking, you'll be stacked in a warehouse. Now get out of here and bring me something useful.
Well, these are priceless. You can't give her these. This has to go in the library, though. What's up? Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run WANDERSTOP out of business. And the camera decided to zoom in on your MIDI, which is pretty cool.
I see. Should we be concerned?
No, she doesn't seem to be making any money. Don't worry, I'm studying economic theory to take her down. I don't really care, I'm just telling you.
I see. You are indifferently along for the ride. In that case, I'm presenting my plan to handle the situation. Do nothing. What do you think of Boro's business plan?
Yeah, it's ambitious.
Indeed, I'm having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. But this is for future Boro. Today's Boro will do nothing. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it'll even be fun. Surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses.
Definitely. Number one. The most. Just kicks her stand over. Let's put our book of economic theory right there. You know, for later. Maybe she wants a cursed clock? You know? Oh, hello. I'll be with you in a moment. You want a cursed clock?
State your business.
We want a cursed clock? Let me see it. Alright, not too shabby. What's the story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie. I mean, there's not much to elaborate. Can we read the Dirk novel again? It's, you know, an ancient rune? An ancient rune. Missy, everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. I killed a man for it. I broke a promise to an old friend for it. It was a reward for saving a village. Killed someone for it? Is that so? What did this fella do to you? He tried to attack me with the rune. The rune belonged to our shared lover. We dueled at sunset. No reason. Just want to take it from him. We dueled at sunset. And you won the duel, I take it. I did, but not before he sliced off an ear. I did, I pushed him into an active volcano. I lost, but then he tripped and hit his head and died. And you took the ancient rune. Good. Dishonorable victory, still victory. I can make use of this rune. It has history. I like that. Heads or tail for the economy? What do you mean by that, EB Hero? I might need to refund your channel points. I don't think that's something I can make for a prediction. Predictions need to have a very conclusive yes or no answer. Yeah, you got yourself a trade. Now pick one and only one item to take with you. I mean, little Meow Meow is right there. I've definitely gotten some Monkey Island vibes from some of the conversations. I mean, the dye mug is great and all, right? But like, can we agree, little Meow Meow? It's right there. Okay. How many eggs was I thinking of? Good. After this, it's stand-up bucks or nothing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh bam. He's looking out the window. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Wait, where's my camera? Ma, get the camera. Oh. Oh, look out the window. Look at him looking out the window.
A criatura. He's observing.
Oh, hold on. I gotta put this down. Like, I don't know. Like up there? Yeah, that's good. You can rotate the doll, but I like him looking outside. You want him to just be more directly out? Actually, how can I rotate him? It's not showing a preview like a thing going on the ground. Then take a photo of the photo. What if I took a photo of the hams and then put that in the frame? Boro. Hello. No. Excellent. God damn it, Boro. Beautiful photo of that. Excellent. Where's this lad? There he is. Hello.
A fine day to you.
And to you. Hi, this is WANDERSTOP. It's a tea shop.
You don't say, how marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest.
Is that Raditz? Yeah.
On a journey, his dialogue noise is crazy. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority.
It's like rustling and like tapping. I'm like, what the?
Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length.
Are you a fighter?
So you've noticed, I am indeed a warrior by trade.
Top surgery scars points. That's my guy. Can I enhance? Oh? Oh? Yeah? No, I see him. Yeah. Underneath the mid. Oh, yeah. No, that's pretty explicit. Oh, shit.
Currently in my second year fighting for the minors circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vindian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat, rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere and on my body and in my heart.
I'm a fighter, too. I'm glad you found the shop stay as long. Yeah, I'm a fighter.
Truly, why yes, now that I'm paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. Of course. The point. I see it clearly now, another warrior like myself, here in the woods. It is fate that brings us together, yes, surely it is. Tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journey and your strengths.
Well, I'm undefeated. I used to be undefeated. I used to be.
Ah, I can recall my own first loss, an educating time.
Well, I didn't really lose. It's more like, okay, this is a weird question. Have you ever suddenly lost your strength for no apparent reason? Like it's just sort of left you?
That is unfamiliar to me. I've never felt disconnected from my power.
Oh, I guess I can tell you about it. I've spent the last 8 years doing tournament fights in the combat arena.
Wait, no.
God. I'm just leaning over real close to be like, it's really good. The character designs of this are great. The animations are great. I love the way it looks. This game's good. I had a good cry over this guy's story. We'll get that sword soon. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Best of luck.
Alta?
I'm sorry, do we know each other?
You are the warrior Alta? This is you?
Yes.
My heavens. My heavens, what a beautiful and surprising world we live in. The warrior Alta is before me. The
Boro? What are you guys talking about?
the strongest fighter of the modern era.
Those are just chiseled obliques. Yeah, not the bit on the side, the bit under the midi. Right there.
You know me? Know you? I've been to see you fight twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was, how do I say, changed my life, truly.
Those are some rock hard obliques though, damn.
In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. Only ever been using a serpentine advance. But the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents.
I fought a guy once who used literally nothing but Serpentine Advance. The Serpentine Advance is still most effective at safely closing distance. I'll often follow up the false advance with a quick weight shift. I fought a guy once who used nothing but Serpentine Advance. He couldn't keep sightlines to save his life.
I can envision it perfectly. What a sorry state of things. It reminds me of an acquaintance who once insisted the only way to counter a turned blade advance was to go straight for a major submission. He truly believed this.
Was he drinking? I'm sure work if the opponent was in a coma. You need to make new friends. Was he drinking?
Well, as it happens, yes. Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Speria.
Final Fantasy X?
Right.
I remember. That was a good match.
Please do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She put up a fight. She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances. That's in the tutorial. But the advantage was obvious. Your movement simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate here in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop, is that right?
That's what I do now. Just briefly. I'll be back to fighting soon.
Warrior Alta, I'm astounded once again by you. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea, I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? Do not tell me, I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised.
How's he gonna drink a tea I serve him? Through the nose hole? Thank you.
My apologies, I've introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I'm walking an honorable path.
Hope your journey goes well. It's nice to talk to another person like me. I haven't talked to another fighter in a while.
But of course, Warrior Alta, you and I are kin. We share a common destiny. It is fate that we met here. I believe this with all my heart.
I guess, let me know if you want tea.
Tea, of course. In all the excitement, I'd nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup.
You don't need a rest first?
How can I possibly rest? I'm flush with enthusiasm. A cup of tea right now sounds perfect.
Sure, what would you like?
I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight felt rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now.
That is extremely specific for tea.
Indeed it is. Perhaps my more poetic side has gotten the better of me today. But if anyone can deliver on lofty expectations, by goodness, surely you can. Please simply do as you feel. Any cup of tea you bring me would be perfect.
Ren? Hey, sup? Just standing behind us the whole time. A customer asked me for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredient should I use for that?
How interesting. Boro isn't sure. Doesn't sound quite like any ingredients I could be thinking of, but perhaps that is okay. Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you. If they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
That's being the spirit, a brave step forward into the unknown.
Yo, what's up? So what exactly happened to the other customers, Gerald and Demon Hunter? Are they dead?
Oh, goodness no, they're being very much alive indeed. They're simply somewhere else in a place not visible to the two of us.
I wonder what Demon Hunter's up to.
You think Gerald's okay? Miss Alta, I'm so sorry, but he's on his own path now, a journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so, but it's not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience if our paths do not happen to cross with his again?
It just feels like there was more to do. Sure, I'll live.
There was more to do. Of course, I understand. And one day there may be more to do, but that is not being in our control for now. I'm hoping very much that you are able to complete everything which is in your power to do so.
But like he's fine, right? He's not just wandering around cursed for all time? Like he's good? Like he's chill? He's chill about it? It's probably not the best place to leave a ladder, now that I realize. What do I have on me? We have some pots. We have some cool T-ball. Seeds. Alright, let's take a look at, let's take a look at the list. What inspires passion? Passion. Palate cleansing fruit. Reminds you of those who've wronged you. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself to make you nostalgic for something you never experienced. A taste that's impossible to quite place no matter how hard you think about or what you compare it to. Known to infuriate some. That's like a form of passion. Savory, nutty, full body, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Ages you by 1 minute. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, high in caffeine. It's also like a passion. Overwhelmingly potent taste, rich with cinnamon. Causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. That's some good passion. Tasteless returns your thoughts to time of innocence. Ginger no leather because sometimes tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. It's a bit of passion in there too. But physical pain tastes like what you're feeling as a breakfast child. And we haven't made anything with yellow, so maybe we go with the math fruit. How do I feel about math fruit? Is that a ladder or a step ladder? Shiv, you mind grabbing the pole? Thank you, Petco. Is it a ladder? So it's yellow surrounded by something. Is it blue, pink, or more yellow? Let's take a peek at it. Did I grab? I did. There we go. I knew I was freaking. What is my stop sign doing over here? Who put you here? Time itself? This goes in front of the shop. So people know to stop. Yeah. Stop. Okay. Where's a good spot?
Oh, having sit with the mushrooms.
What are you doing, stepladder? Stop it. Stop it. I'm playing them here. We're near a bunch of water and stuff. So yellow in the middle. And then, what do I think? I'm gonna think it's yellow all around. I think it's all yellow. Like that song where it says it was all yellow. Right? You know, Yellow Submarine. That's fun. What do we got there? Snot cone. Was that what I wanted? I don't think so. I don't remember. No, I wanted the whaling. Okay, let's try yellow surrounded by pink. That's neat though. Cancel. Yellow. Surrounded by pink. Pink. The animation when they grow out is very satisfying. 68%. 68. Come on, chat. 68% of chat said it was a ladder. Oh, that's a wide lad. These look like whalings. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, whaling. Whaling Utani fruit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That needs more time to cook. That's fine. We got some. Upsy daisy. Oh boy, oh boy. Was the ladder a ladder or the former? It was the ladder. Alright, whaling fruit. Yeet. And D-ball. Yeet. Mmm. Looks pretty good. I need a mug. Okay. There you go. And perfect pour.
Beautiful.
Alright, first of all, we'll see if Ren likes it. Where do you go? Where? Oh! Does this make you feel passion? Here you go, passion tea.
Excellent, let's have a taste.
Oh, I grab my bang.
Oh! Oh! Oh, really good. Oh, really good.
Orialta, you have chosen to serve me whaling tea. What a fascinating choice. It is said the drink emboldens one's sense of mathematical abilities, yes? Personally, I've not found this to be the case, but others do report such an experience. Is this what passion means to you? To become more intellectually capable? How fascinating. It is not what I would have guessed you would choose, yet I'm delighted anyway. I have seen a new dimension of your character, which is quite the joy. I am very grateful for the tea you've brought me. It is exactly what I hoped for. Thank you. As long as I have your ear a moment, I must ask you something. There is a story I've heard about you, and I simply must inquire whether it's true or not.
Sure, go ahead. Let me stop you right there, it's true. Let me stop you right there, it's false. I really just want to do one of these two. Math was correct. I mean, they kind of made it clear that maybe anything would have been right. He is my transition goals now. Let's go. Let me start right there. It's false.
Oh, I see. Even asked about the Master Earnhardt situation before.
Maybe you should clarify what you're talking about. Yep, it's all lies. Maybe you should clarify.
I will clarify. You were trained in sword combat by the old Master Earnhardt, were you not? You see, there is a tale I've heard told a number of times about your training with him. I've heard it said that at your graduation from his school, you boasted of your unparalleled skill. And apparently, Master Earnhardt, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris, he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a long sword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I am told, Warrior Alta, that in fact, you disarmed him right there in front of the student body. Of course, all who were in attendance would have been strictly ordered to never speak of it. But with you here in front of me, I simply must ask, is it true?
He got arrogant, I taught him a lesson. I am ordered by oath to never speak of that situation. Wink.
Of course, I understand. Please forgive my line of questioning. I did not mean to be intrusive. Nevertheless, can I simply say...
what's this?
Thank you for the bits. I feel confident that you would have beaten him had the situation arisen. Schwink. Thank you for indulging me.
You know, but like wink. You know, but like I winked about it. Where are you gonna put that dirty mug? I must know, because I need to clean it. Where are you going with it? There's plenty of good places to set down a dirty mug over this way. Where are you going with it?
Tell me. Tell me.
Where? Just off into the woods with my goddamn mug? You think those things grow on trees? Huh? Okay, maybe he's just gonna go sit down and enjoy it more. He didn't drink it all in one gulp. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Whoa. Sorry, I don't mean that. Whoa, whoa. Stepping on the grass, dude. Okay, I'll just leave you to your strolling then. Enjoy your stroll. The fact that he stopped as the music went. Okay, fine. Anybody else want to talk? Oh. Who goes there? Hello? Where did you come from? Hello, welcome to WANDERSTOP. It's a tea shop. Do you want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down. Okay, sure. Tea. Why are you sitting in the back? This is where we work. Let me get that. Grab that. Is that the doll? Oh god. Oh. Oh, I still need to find something else. Wait, what is that? You got new things in the store? Here comes the sucker now. Sucker. Chucky ass looking. Walkie-talkie. I looked over the garbage he gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all, it's an antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the gray market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost. Sure, but you also get its curse. You think I'll fall for a give me back the trash it's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. Gotta say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. It had quite a horrifying effect on me. I'm feeling generous. Gasp. So I'll tell you what, you can take one more thing off the counter free of charge. Really? Hey, this ain't an olive branch, it's about your stupidity and not seeing the value of your own property. I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity. The way you'd look at a sick animal. Pathetic. This is generously thanks. You also remind me of a sick animal. You know, it's common to despise greatness. Jealousy. You've seen it 1,000 times. Doesn't faze me anymore. Like I said, no feelings for you but pity. Go pick your freebie and get out of here. Fragile imported. Spare mug. Plant home. Imported what? What is that? Is that thing I could put a thing on top of? Orb. I do like a dodecahedron type orb situation. Fragile. Imported from where? From, you know, outside the forest. It is the most expensive, which means I'm ripping her off the most. Unless she knows that and it's actually worthless. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna put it down somewhere neat. Gamble! You know, the box. The box could be anything. Could even have a bug in it. Put that right in the middle. That's nice. Oh, that's pleasant. Oh, we're kind of... Wait! Horse FM is gone, replaced by Cat FM? Huh. Sup? You said tea before? Yeah, this is a tea shop. Need something? I'm not feeling very good. For a long time now, a pain in my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps. Is that what you want? Tea to help with your pain? If you have it. I'll take a look. Something else? The mind, it focuses only on the pain. Can the tea give my mind another thing to think of? Something to think of other than pain. I'll do my best. So you want, like, a thing to help with pain and also make you think? It's fine. We'll figure it out. I do need 2 mugs. 2 mugs. One for me, one for Boro. Hey, Boro. We gotta drink this tea. Frank's hot tea. You know, any kind of, like a Frank's? If you know what I mean. Boro, 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 Boro. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? This is for you. Wonderful. Have a little sip of tea. Little sipper. That was it. If it isn't whaling tea, what fun. Miss Alta, you know that whaling tea is causing a person to attempt to do math, yes? Well, I will tell you a secret. Boro is normally very bad at math. That is why whaling tea can be so much fun. Watch, go ahead and be asking me a math question. What's 2 plus 5? What's 45,795 divided by 313? A train departs at 10:30 a.m. traveling west. What's 45,795 divided by 13? Hold on. The train! Trains are nice. 45,795 divided by 313. It's not a whole number. You got this? Let's see. Divided by 3, then carry the 1. The answer is roughly 67.4. No. No, that's wrong. Incorrect. Yes, that makes sense. Boro was simply guessing numbers at random. It's more like 146.3. Yeah, like 150-ish. That's not bad. Well, I was hoping you would not check the math, but of course it is to be expected that you did. I mean, I had to know if he was actually better at math all of a sudden. Alright. See you later. Ooh. Cat Jam is pretty good. You know, I shouldn't be surprised that Cat Jam is a good radio station. How about that? Nice, need to get me some sort of dog jam. I guess James, please. Hey. Excuse me, I bumped into all of your muscles. I gotta go drink. Actually, I want to see if I can drink it in here. This seems kind of cozy to be in the shop. Have a little sip and a drink. Yeah.
Does this taste like leather? I guess I don't know what leather tastes like.
So glad the cat is here.
You know, leatherworking was the one single thing my dad was good at. He'd always make people gifts on their birthday. Things like shoes or a handbag or whatever. But it was always a hobby for him. He refused to do it professionally, you know, to take it seriously. And that killed me. Because, come on. This is something you're good at. Or you could be good at, really good. So it was such a waste in my mind. I told him that. Told him it was a waste. And I remember, God, the look he gave me when I said that, of like it said the most demeaning thing to him. I'd never seen him get mad like that before. I wish he'd been like that more often. Mad.
Yeah, that's the takeaway. Little Meow Meow listens. Little Meow Meow cares. It's true. Hey, yeah. What do you want to talk about? Where run go? Oh, hey. Oh my god, dude was just there. Most intense 7-year-old on the block. No kidding. How you doing?
Quite well, thank you. In fact, I was just thinking I would make a request. Have you ever heard of silver moonlight tea? It's a variety I drank once with the Vindian monks. The taste of it brought my tongue near to bursting. It was a blisteringly potent drink.
Kibiti care.
You heard? Yeah, when the feelings subsided, I experienced a tremendous oneness with myself and the world around me. I do not often wish for it, but at this moment I find myself desiring a cup. Perhaps all this talk of passion has stoked my adventurous side.
How do you make it?
The monks placed 1 messberry, 1 chip, 1 pearl-melon, and a mushroom into a pot of hot water. With dried tea leaves, of course. Is that too much to ask?
Messberry, chip, pell melon, mushroom. Got it.
Thank you, warrior Alter.
They wrote that down for me, right? Is that I'm not gonna remember. Oh wait, yeah. All right. Something help with chest pain. Something cause distracting thoughts. So the pain is probably the snot cone relieves physical pain. So which one has the most thoughts? Return your thoughts to a time of innocence. That's pretty good. Temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. That's also fun. Possible quiet place known to infuriate some. Probably not. I mean, that would distract you to be like, what does that taste like? Reminds you of those who have wronged you. Yeah, Boro, he's just wandering around. What do you think? Amnesia or time of innocence? I do gotta plant some snot. Oh no, I got a snot cone. So I already have that. Just need to find someone else to drop in there. Also, I got another achievement. They have to just be tied to time playing. I should have tracked when the last one popped, but it's funny. Amnesia is fun. Innocence. Time of innocence. Time of innocence sounds nice. That sounds nice. Make it taste super bad. So a bite berry. That's gonna be yellow surrounded by blue. Yellow surrounded by blue. What's up?
Hello, Boro's having a thought. When our clearing changed, all of our plants were lost. But I've noticed the pictures inside the shop appear to have stayed exactly as they were before. By the way, did you hang up a picture of my bottom? Anything that was inside a picture frame is still here with us now. Therefore, I'm thinking perhaps it would be good to use the camera to build up some photo memories. After all, if we're going to once again lose our work, it would be nice to have something to remember it by. So what if you are filling up our picture frames with some photographs? These might be photographs of anything. Boro's not meaning to suggest a particular subject. Is this something of interest to you?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Just a handful of photographs around the shop would feel simply wonderful, I think. Come see me once you put some up. I would love to know when you feel it's complete.
Yeah, I did it.
Hello, something I can be assisting with?
I put some photos up.
Is that what is wonderful to hear? I am certain we'll be very glad to look back on these memories at some point in the future. Why don't I give you one of my own favorite memories?
This is just another picture of his butt.
This is Boro's favorite photo of himself. I was attempting a lovely little self-portrait, but a sneeze caught me right as I was pressing the button. The result is immortalized here. Perhaps we'll find a good little spot on our walls for it.
Oh, that's very good. Oh my, that's very good. I'll put that right there. Oh, Boro. Boro, you're so good, Boro. Oh, let's see it real big. Don't worry, I'll switch it back to the cat. Let's look at my face every time Boro says something. I do love it in the star frame though. Alright, okay. Yellow surrounded by blue. I got a bit distracted there. There we go. Put it over here with the others. Get that, get right there. Surrounded by blue. Good Gonna need to make some more regular seeds. And then water the egg. The plant egg. Neat. That's neat. Give me that bite berry. Oh, another one. Oh, the puffins are jumping? What in the hell? Y'all can jump real high? Didn't know you could do that. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got a bit of a disruption to the ecosystem. Okay. These. Get him. Chop him up. Mug. Stinky mug. Okay. Well, that's nice. Probably could have grabbed all of these for the thing. And that. Great. Let us resume thing. So I got the bite berry. So we should be good. And the other thing, oh. Alright, get rid of the rest of this, right? No, did I drink one? Yeah, I did. And Boro got one. So we're good with the whaling. Should be good to pour down the drain into the stump. Oh, and the tree resets its goodies as well. Extra flowers. Yay. Okay. Fucked up bananas real bad. I love cat radio. Alright. Get up in there. Seems wasteful. Surely nothing bad. No, it's fine. It's good, actually. I need, was it T-ball? Of course. It was the snock cone. That looks tasty. And then a bite berry. Oh, ooh. 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 Just a little dash of purple in there. Mugs. Stinky mugs. Another stinky mugs. Should be all of them. Yeah, put that in there. It's fine. Why are you back here? This is employees only. I know Boro doesn't believe in rules, but I believe in rules. There you go. It's gonna numb you and give you all kinds of thoughts and stuff. Here you go. Okay. Okay. Eh. Did it help with the pain? The pain. Yes, there's a calming in my chest. The pain is quieting. Not gone, never fully gone, just a little quieter. Yes, this is good. Thank you. What about taking your mind off the pain? There are new thoughts now, yes. Thinking of the ranch as a child trips in the winter. I've not thought of this place in many years. I'm glad for the distracting thought. Thank you. This is good. I'm glad to have it, this cup of tea. I must do something in exchange. I will make you something as a gift for the tea. A wind chime. I will build a wind chime for your shop. Is this acceptable? Yeah. It will take a moment. I will return. All right, bye. See you later. Hey, Boro, you want a cuppa? I miss my spooky mug. I'm sure these cat noises are really good to anyone watching with cats in the vicinity. Where's Boro? My man, Boro. Why, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep. Wonderful.
Bite berry tea, one of Borrow's absolute favorites. To make a person think back on innocent times, that tea is quite special. Miss Alter, I will tell you that every time I'm drinking it, I get a different memory. Once it was of my younger days, another was of time spent with Borrow's friend Sylvia. Another was the first time Borrow ever tasted tea, can you imagine? Another was the building of this shop, WANDERSTOP, many years ago.
It looks like he's having a thought with his brain.
Why are the thoughts always different? For most people, it's always the same. To be honest, I'm not sure. Perhaps I'm always changing my mind about innocence. Innocence is not such a simple thing, a fickle state of mind. Perhaps there was some difficulty in all of those memories. Well, I'm becoming lost in my thoughts again. Surely you must be used to it by now. At any rate, thank you very much for the tea.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, hey. There's a lot of nasty cups on that table.
Hello. I have done it. I've built the wind chime. It is there now. It is good.
Thanks.
Yes.
That is nice. I want to jangle with my stupid dumb head. Jangle, jangle. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, what do you want now? Wait, hold on. Hello, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. I have to say, it's been a long time since I received such a positive response to a book as with Edge of a Bullet. Y'all really liked it, so let's read another Dirk Warhard novel. This time, it's The Fastest Bullet Alive. Hope you like this as much as Dirk likes justice. Later, Gators. Oh no. The Fastest Bullet Alive, a Dirk Warhard novel. Oh no. Here we go again. What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard. The location? Outer space. The mission? Dirk Warhard going to outer space. The man? Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard knew only one thing about outer space: anything you kill in space stays there for good. He couldn't remember where he'd learned this piece of information, but it was about to save his life. 2 days ago, he had boarded a spaceship bound for the Global Alliance space station. Gas? Most field agents required extensive training to prepare for a mission to space, but Dirk Warhard was no ordinary agent. He completed the 3-week training program in a mere 6 hours, taught himself physics in order to build his own spaceship, and most importantly, he could hold his breath for up to 30 minutes at a time. This last point was important because Dirk Warhard didn't trust the government-issued spacesuit he'd been given. It was common knowledge the government filled their spacesuits with a government air, a type of air subsidized by the government for public use, and so it had inevitably been breathed by all manner of degenerates such as actors and theater performers and improv comedians. Dirk Warhard trusted air that only he had ever breathed, and so throughout the mission, he'd only allowed himself to breathe once every 30 minutes so as to consume as little of the degenerate air as possible. At this very moment, he had just taken one such breath. He was floating in space, just outside the Global Alliance space station, fitted in his government-issued spacesuit, not 100 feet away. A vicious man named Commander Huntington was waiting, also floating in space. However, Commander Huntington was wearing perhaps the most elite spacesuit ever constructed, a fusion-powered nanoparticle exoskeleton made from steel and magma, and designed by a man who didn't know how to love. Dirk Warhard grimaced at the relative puniness of his own suit as the government air rushed into his lungs, and he screamed as the horrific thoughts of mediocre community improv assaulted his mind. Commander Huntington smirked, aware of his obvious advantage. "I see you, Dirk Warhard," he yelled. "I see you and the pitiful equipment you've lugged up here. How could you ever consider yourself a match for my superior exoskeleton?" As he said this, the exoskeleton blinked in a pattern of glowing green lights that looked like a snake, which Dirk Warhard thought was super cool. "Face it," chuckled Commander Huntington, "you've lost. Outer space belongs to me now, and with my unstoppable technology, I will rule over it like a king." Dirk Warhard wanted to yell back, "Well, you can't do all that stuff if you're dead," but he knew that doing so could easily shave 10 minutes off his breath-holding time, so instead turned to someone who could do all the talking for him, his trusty handgun. Dirk Warhard pulled the handgun from its holster, pointed it at Commander Huntington, and squeezed the trigger. The bullet exploded out of the gun, raced toward Commander Huntington, and slowed to a complete halt, inches from Huntington's face. Commander Huntington burst into laughter. Well, it seems even the famous Dirk Warhard is fallible. My exoskeleton emits a gravitational field that will slow your bullets to a complete halt. Do you see now how useless it is to oppose me? I am invincible." And the lights on his suit showed the cool snake eating toxic waste and surviving.
It was a terrible moment for Dirk Warhard. His gun had never failed him before, and he'd fired it over 1 million times at over 10 million people. "You'll never be able to shoot me," taunted Commander Huntington. "Your bullets aren't fast enough." Suddenly, something sparked in Dirk Warhard's mind. The commander's words echoed in his ears. "Your bullets aren't fast enough." His mind stirred, and a memory of himself as a young man suddenly flashed before his eyes. "I said your bullets aren't fast enough, Warhard." It was the voice of Hollister Mad Black, Dirk Warhard's very first trainer. Mad Black had been the one who shaped Dirk Warhard into the heroic agent of violent justice he would one day become. Mad Black was a brutal teacher, unrelenting in his methods and incredibly specific in his background knowledge of your insecurities. And on this particular day, Dirk Warhard had spent all afternoon at the firing range while Mad Black berated him. "Your bullets aren't fast enough," Mad Black growled. "They're pathetic. They've got all the intensity of a comatose infant dying of the plague underwater. Do it again." The young Dirk Warhard grimaced, his sweaty hands gripping the handgun, and he fired the gun once again with all his might. The bullet went fast, really, really fast, but it wasn't fast enough for Mad Black. "No, no, no," yelled Mad Black. "Still too slow. My grandmother could hobble faster than this, and she's literally made of bricks. Do it again." Dirk Warhard was nearly at his limit. He'd been shooting the bullets as fast as he knew how to, and it still wasn't enough for Mad Black. Dirk Warhard slumped his shoulders in resignation. Mad Black got right in his face. "Now you listen to me, Warhard. We aren't leaving this pristine, privately funded underground training compound until you fire a bullet so fast it leaves me in tears, and I've only cried twice ever. So stand up, point yourself forward like a man, and fire the gun." A wave of determination swept over Dirk Warhard's face. He threw his shoulders back, raised his handgun into the air, and focused his mind on the one thing in the world that brought him true happiness and inspiration: Dirk Warhard. He grinned. As his finger clenched the trigger with every fiber of strength he had, he screamed at the top of his lungs, "I'm Dirk Warhard." The bullet erupted from the gun, traveling at speeds he'd never known before. Hollister Mad Black smiled. "That's it, Warhard. That's what I wanted to see. Again." Dirk Warhard fired the gun again, this time with even more strength than before. His finger moved with the velocity he had never known in his life, slamming down onto the trigger. "My name is Dirk Warhard, and I am Dirk Warhard." The bullet erupted from the gun at blazing pace. Again and again he fired, each bullet faster than the one before. After nearly 9 hours of uninterrupted gunfire, Dirk Warhard at last paused and lowered his handgun. He turned to see Hollister Mad Black with a single tear rolling down his cheek. "Number 3, Warhard. Not bad." These words echoed in Dirk Warhard's memory as his mind raced back to the present moment, where Commander Huntington continued to taunt him, using the exact same words he'd already repeated like 5 or 6 times by now. "Your bullets aren't fast enough to defeat me, Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard smiled. He gripped the handgun like you'd grip a beloved friend and pointed it at the commander, who simply laughed. "Go ahead, try your best." Dirk Warhard closed his eyes and thought deeply about the one thing in this world that he truly loved, the source of all of his inspiration, the only man whose air he'd willingly breathe, and the only family member who had never sold his personal information to a country we're at war with. Dirk Warhard. A warmth filled him from within, circling his body before traveling downward into his finger. It was as though his finger was moving all on its own, unencumbered by any burden of life or physics, like a being of pure light traveling in an imperfect world. His fingers squeezed the trigger with more strength, more velocity, more momentum than any man alive knew was possible. Nobody'd ever fired a gun like this before. Nobody. With a deafening crack, the bullet fired directly at Commander Huntington. For a split second, Huntington felt a genuine shock that he may have been outmatched. And then, nothing. No reaction at all. Commander Huntington was perfectly fine. "Ha!" he laughed. "You missed! The famous Dirk Warhard fires the shot of a lifetime, and he misses! Unbelievable!" Huntington couldn't stop himself, and he doubled over with laughter. But Dirk Warhard didn't seem to mind. In fact, the faintest grin danced across his face. Commander Huntington laughed and pointed at Dirk Warhard in mocking derision until suddenly he was seized by a very unusual feeling. What was this feeling exactly? It was as though the exoskeleton was gripping him just a bit less tightly than usual. In fact, he was starting to feel as though there were no exoskeleton. Not merely that the exoskeleton had been destroyed, but that it had never existed at all. Dirk Warhard had hit exactly what he'd aimed at. The bullet had erupted from the gun at such an unbelievable velocity that it couldn't be contained by the very fabric of space around it. It shredded through reality, setting quantum matter alight in its wake. And in doing so, it pierced the veil of time. A bullet traveling so fast, It traveled backward in time. Backward a minute, then an hour, then a day. Years began to fly by, and the bullet lost no momentum. It soared through the years until at last it found its destination. The Steel and Magma Laboratory, where the exoskeleton had been constructed, honed, and refined in its design by the scientists who didn't know how to love. Decades of work and research had culminated in the unstoppable exoskeleton that Commander Huntington wore today, yet here at the start of it all, Dirk Warhard's bullet re-entered the fabric of space. It flew straight and true into the liquid explosive core of the facility, generating a spark that blew the entire facility to pieces. No exoskeleton would ever be constructed here, that much was certain. Now, in the present moment, Dirk Warhard watched as Commander Huntington grasped and flailed at the empty space surrounding his body where the exoskeleton had been just moments ago. As Commander Huntington scowled at him in a combination of spiteful fury and suffocating, Dirk Warhard couldn't help but laugh. Dirk Warhard had always despised the past, but today it had saved his life. Hey, Burrow. He knew it would cost him precious air, but he was too swept up in emotion. He turned to outer space and yelled, "My name is Dirk Warhard, and I will defeat the past even if it takes the rest of my life." Then he laughed and laughed until inevitably he had to breathe again. As he inhaled, the horrific thoughts returned of good-natured community actors just trying to get a leg up in their highly competitive industry. He shuddered in disgust, but somehow it didn't bother him. Here in space, watching Commander Huntington suffocated or whatever he was doing over there, Dirk Warhard felt certain that he had made his old trainer proud, and that was all that mattered. Somewhere in the past, Hollister Bad Black smiled ever so slightly and nodded in glowing approval as another tear ran down his calloused, stubbled cheek. Number 4. Not bad, Warhard. Not bad.
That was beautiful. I feel like I know so much more about Dirk Warhard as a character now. This is MGS6. Well, I mean, I kind of started to demote the gardening book, the side shelf. Wow. And there go the bullets. Time heist strikes again. Time bullets. What are we doing? Someone wanted to talk to me. I hope he shows up for some tea. Oh my god.
Is he real?
Or maybe the author for the books? Anything you need? Anything I need. You bet your behind there's something I need. I need respect. I need devotion. I need a proper cult-like worshipping. Why do these seeds have a skull come out of them? I need a well-structured tax haven and the assurance of no paper trail whatsoever. I need everyone except me to chill the hell out for once. I'm unlike T. Weird. I need all those things too. No, you don't. You just think you do because my aura is so commanding. People lose themselves staring into the eyes of greatness, kid. Don't let that be you. Thanks, Nana. I definitely don't feel any more useful than before. Don't be useful. Dumpsters are useful. Nobody wants to be around a dumpster. Speaking of which, let me pawn some of my garbage off on you. I picked up these seeds a few days ago. Turns out they're all defects. They don't make plants at all. They grow into weird statues and nonsense like that. Seeds into statues? Haven't you heard of laws of physics? Gotta get rid of them now. Need to clear the inventory. Pick one of them to take. If they're garbage, why can't I have all 3? Because it would paint me as a halfway generous person. Even one piece of trash, one piece, is almost too good for you, let alone 3. You take one of them off my hands and be grateful. Orb, tribute to bugs, cosmic orb, pluffins of marble. I want all 3. Damn. Damn, she got me good. Tribute to bugs, orb, pluffins of marble. How the hell am I supposed to choose? I could just pull it. Because God. Orb, bugs, 3. I'll pull it. I'll pull it. I'm gonna pull it. Bugs, orb, pluffins. Tribute to bugs. If it was just called bugs, right? That's one thing. It's called tribute to bugs. Which the orb is the most expensive. Let it be known, for whatever that matters. Still a 3. Just have her turn around. Grab them all. She got boxing gloves hanging up on the side too. Good. Not ready for orb. We're ready for what I say we're ready for, and we're maybe ready for that. Oh my god, Chad, it's close. They're only a couple votes apart from each other. Now they're tied. No, stop tying up 1 and 2. Orb and Pluffins are just neck and neck. Orb's a lot of responsibility. Yeah, we can take care of an orb, though. We can work together. Chat can give me all their orb carrying tips. Yeah, looks like it's not going to bugs, though. We can do a runoff. God damn it, chat. Stop tying it. All right, orb or Pluffins. Which orb Pluffins? I definitely typoed the word which, which is good. It wasn't a tie though, but it was close enough that I think the bug voters should have their say between orb and Pluffins. Plus, if you don't want to vote again, you don't have to vote again. This is an important decision, and I think it's important that we discuss it with as many points of view as possible. Don't tie it. If you tie it, I'm going for bugs. I'll just tell you that. If you tie it, I go for bugs. So, if that's what you want. God damn it, it's tied. Chat, please. Please. Yeah, thank you. Good. No. No. Good. Still have a few seconds left. Orb's in the lead. By fewer. Now it's tied again. Chat, please. Please, please. Pick anything. Orb's up by 1. Orb's up by... It's tied again. At the last second, it jumped ahead by 4 votes to Pluffins. Let's go. Thank you, chat.
Oh, chat's really good. No, but it's really good. It doesn't have collision, but it's really good.
Where's my camera? Ma, get the camera.
Oh my god. Oh.
What's up? Hey, do. No, that's a keeper. What's up?
I must leave now. Thank you for the tea. It was good. Yes, okay, goodbye.
Well, I'm glad I have a picture to remember them by. I wish I could move lower to the ground. Get like a nice dramatic shot. That'll do. See ya, thanks for the photo and the chimes. Let's see. Maybe maybe get them Pluffins there. Oh, I can put stuff on the mantle. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Ooh. That looks pretty good. I'm up higher. Oh, I do have that over there. Let's put our weird photo of the engineer. Got another achievement. Yeah, wait. Wrong buttons. That one. Oh, not on the shelf. Yeah! Yeah! Just a random close-up shot of a customer. It's good. Did I have a request? What am I doing? Yeah, this. Okay. A messberry, a pell-mell, a chip. What do I got? I don't think I have anything, because I think traveling through time destroyed what I have. So, yeah, we gotta make a couple things.
Gotta make a couple cuppers. But first thing I sweep.
Oh. I'm sorry, you can...
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize if you mash the button. Escape is good. Oops. Put that away. What is this? Oh. Oh. Let me see. Wanna see. Show me. Oh, there's a star one here.
Oh, looking at that book in the plant.
Wait, I want to see it more full.
Oh, the book of knowledge. That's very good.
There you go. Do I need more T-balls? I only have 1 T-ball. I keep hitting X to go back as if it will, and it doesn't, because it never will. Okay, we have seeds. Here's all my random bushes. So I need, messberry. Which one's Miss Berry? That's blue surrounded by probably yellow. That I can do. That's the wrong thing. Blue. Eh. And get some yellow. Yeah. Eh. Meh. Should probably make a couple seed generators before I goof it up real bad. I'm sure it's fine. Whoa. Game's good. Is that an onto tree? I did have the thought. It has her color combo. It's good. Like it. Yeah, give me one of them mess berries. And then in addition to that, wait, that's wrong. Nope. Wait. Chip. Do I got any more chip? Anybody got any chip? No, I need more chip. So chip is yeah. Chip's blue and all blue. How many blue I got? No, let's make some more. I'll put my seed farm over. Oh my god. You turn around for 1 second. And the forest is being overgrown. Nope, he's in the brambles again. Oh my god. Quit it. Yeah. Oh my god. Stop it. I'm glad that my first thought when I saw them was, oh, are the Pluffins like used, like maybe they lay eggs and you use that with some sort of ingredient? Because I'm fucking gamer brained. And the game so far is like, what if it was just nice? Here's a fucking concept. What if it was just nice and was there to be enjoyed? And I'm like, how dare you? Everything in my video game needs to have a mechanical value to it. What is this? Trinket. Ooh. What is this? More art. I think that's the one I got before, maybe? I didn't get a good look at it. Different packages. That's true. I mean, they do get up to shenanigans. But I thought they would have something directly tied to what I would say is the core of the game, which is the tea. And that does not seem to be the case. Whoa, open. So this kind of confirms my initial thought, which was I bet a lot of these are either concept art or just like ideation things. And this seems to be probably an early concept for like a tea shop in the middle of the woods, you know? That's really good. Can you get Puffins tea? I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't. It's probably bad for them, but maybe I can try. I don't know if I actually have a place for this. I'm gonna put it on the shelf for now. And this, put it there. And this, bam. Yeah. There you go. Where the hell am I? I got distracted for the 80th time. Okay. I was gonna put down my seed farm. I mean, I could put it here. I just kind of like having them grouped together. I don't know. Where'd the actual, like, seed area? Oh my god. If I don't grab them now, they're just gonna get out of control later, so. Gotta get it together. Come on. Goddamn weeds. Making a ruckus in my neck of the woods. It's the one thing about this game, from a technical perspective, that I hope they do patch, is having some sort of a fade out for geometry and meshes that are close to the camera. Because it's all too easy. You're in a goddamn wood. Like, it's really easy to have stuff clipping into the camera, and it can be a little bit tricky to navigate sometimes. It's not the biggest deal, or it's not a game breaker or anything, but more of them over here. Oh my god. Also, I do need a mushroom, so I'll grab one now. Yeah, one of them blue ones. That seems good. Shrink shroom? Do we want to get a shrink shroom? Gift shroom. That seems nice. I don't know if we want Big Man to have a shrink shroom. Wait. No, I want that. I'm gonna put the shrink shroom back down. There you go. Nope. There you go. Wait. I'm hitting the wrong button. That would probably be why. There you go. I want my basket. I'm gonna need more leaves. And I have to find a good spot for my seed. God dang it, weeds! They're out of control. Get them. That's how mushrooms work. Yeah, that's how they work. Can you mash with a basket? I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing. In fact, I don't think you can just hold the button. What if I leave? What if I just go? We just leave. It actually sucks out here. I'm not having fun at all. I gotta go. I gotta go back to adventuring. Actually, I did want to check if I could interact with the sword. And see if there's like a button prompt to see if you can make it. Try to grab it. Because also, it feels like it would be the best thing ever if the game's like, oh, by the way, you've been able to grab the sword for like 8 hours. You just never actually bothered to try because you were enjoying the little things. Where did the crop area go? I'm all turned around because of the season change still. It doesn't need to go there. I think it was back this way? Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's a little bit far though. So I'll just keep it over here. This seems good. No. Hiya! Stinky mug. So just the broom then.
You make Boros sad. I don't want to make him sad.
He wants us to do what's best for us. And what's best for me is stressing myself the fuck out with never hitting my unattainable goals. But like in a good way. But it sounds bad when I say it, but it's actually in a good way. All aboard. Goodbye. Alright. Okay. No more distractions. Oh, look, a thing. I'm gonna put down some seeds. I think I need more blues. So I'll make a little line of them. And then, no, I keep hitting the wrong. I think in my mind I want to be able to have like, oh, this one is always this. In this direction. Okay, give me that. Great. So we got some blue. And give me some pink over here. Yeah. There you go. I mean, I could just literally put down the things I don't use as often, but it's nice to have them in case I am like, oh, a thing. Alright. That gives me 1 pink seed. Sheesh. Alright, and then, nope, don't put it, no. It's like sometimes the B button puts things down and sometimes it's the X button. I think that's part of what's confusing me. Like if you're not holding anything, then X's drop. If you are holding a thing, it puts it away. It's like, I kind of wish it was like consistently X put things in and out of your inventory and B is always drop. Maybe that's part of it. Like if I'm in this inventory, the problem is B is cancel. Granted, you're not using the Y button, but then Y is used for the things. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit of a weird UI thing. Like I don't have a clean answer. So this was the pink one, wasn't it? So then I need a yellow bush. Gotta bring 5 that's in 5 pickaxes just in case. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't have Monster Hunter brain. It's fine. Everything's fine. I can. There he is. Nope, you got it. There you go. Grab it. All right. Good. Now in case I'm running low, we can grab a few more. Even after I change them? Part of the problem is like even remapping them, you're still having situations where context changes their function. Like again, if I press X right now, I'll put a C on the ground. If I'm holding it in my hand, X puts it in my hand and B is drop. So it's just like, but I'm thinking through the different permutations what they need, and like X being only the problem is, I mean, maybe is that something that can be fixed with the toggle thing they mentioned a million years ago? Gameplay controls, gameplay. I mean, it was ready to type toggle. He mentioned that as the thing. I didn't try it. Oh, all it does. Okay, so all it does is it changes the D-pad press to a toggle instead of a hold, but it still changes it to what you have selected. What I would want, because the only issue, actually, I prefer hold. The only quote-unquote issue as I see it is if I open the wrong thing, which I'm constantly doing, I want to be able to be like, no, I want to go back without actually putting a thing in my hand. Which to me would be not hitting a button. Like if I just let go of the D-pad, I feel like that should let me close the inventory. Because you already have A as the select, so it seems a little bit redundant to have two methods. Those two methods of voice select. That's probably true. But if you had to hit A to select, even as an option, like keep these and then add a third option of you need to do A to select when you want to grab a thing. But then that would solve the problem of like X has to be drop because you have to have B as cancel without grabbing a thing. Whatever. Anyway, a little bit fiddly. It's specifically drop and stash being flipped in some circumstances just keeps, I keep fucking up even this many hours in. It's not a big deal, but you know, B doesn't have to be canceled. Is that the T being done? I think that is. I mean, the T is done. All right, we need to finish T ready. It needs a person saying T's done. So I'll be like, oh, the T is done. Okay, okay, okay. Back to the task. Messberry, check. Chip, not check. What the hell was Chip? That's all blue? It was all blue? Yeah, all blue. All blue for Chip. All right, Chip. Give me like some sort of a chip. Anybody got like a chip? A chip in the chat? Sweet. Give me one of thems. Okay. All right. And then, Pell Melon. And a mushroom we have. Pell Melon is, that's gonna be pink surrounded by yellow. Alright. Slap that down. Yeah, that's fine. Surrounded by yellow. All blue all the time. Being sad makes me a mint-flavored carrot. And ain't that just the way it goes sometimes? It's so aggressive, but it's in... I agree. It's in line with her character, though. A lot of the things she does are, like, very over the top. Because she's like, I don't want to be here. So I quite enjoy it. Chip, cheerio. A pell melon. A pelon. Alright. Let's make some gosh dang tea. It's been like ages. Right. I need to... Did I already drink this? I don't remember what this was. Does anyone remember what I made last? Is this the thing I should drink? It's been 80 years. Okay, I don't have any there. It was sad juice? Well, I have plenty of that in my bones. Yeah, fuck it, lukewarm tea. I mean, it's still good. It's still good. Did I have a mug? I don't have a mug. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. That is a good mug. That's a very good mug. I'll give one to the Boro and we'll find out together. Boro! Where are you, girl? It's right here. Hey, what's up?
Why, I brought a tea to Boro? Wonderful.
I love tea, but I hate job simulators. I mean, if you've been watching for a while, and you feel that way, then fair. If you just got here, it's not really a job simulator. It's much more chill than that. There's not really any pressure. There's no money. There's nothing to manage. You just have to be like, oh, I need these ingredients for this guy. And you can take as much time as you want to do it and just kind of fuck off and do other things. So, it's not really a traditional job simulator in that sense. It's not very gamified. Same as a sure thing, we only give it to borrow and not drain ourselves. That could be. It's talking to people simulator, yeah. It is more like a Valhalla in that range. But there's no like, oh, you fucked it up. I think Valhalla had, but yeah. I did in fact just get here. Okay, yeah, if you just got here, then stick around for a sec to see if it's more your vibe. It's not gonna be to everyone's tastes, of course, but for me, I'm like, I am having a wonderful time. One of Burrow's favorites, Bite Berry, right. Think back on instant times. Okay, yeah, I don't think I drink this one. He thinks of it differently every time. Okay, let me have a sip. Let's have a sit and a sip, and then we'll make the big fancy one. I want my fancy cup. Actually, I just pocket this. I want my fancy cup. Because I'm very fancy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bill, camo mug. You gotta put chamomile in the camo mug. But this'll do, in a pinch. Where am I gonna sit down? Not near her. How about, like, oh, in the gazebo. I'm gonna sit in the gazebo. There you go. People complain it's not understanding Parable Beginner's Guide. Yep. And I think Davey said something to that effect on social media. Just he knew that people would be like,
I hate that.
I want another game like that. And I'm like,
You know,
I want whatever the fuck he wants to make,
sometimes I look at
frankly.
other people, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work.
If you expect one of
I think
those
to
and play
myself,
this, you'll probably have a bad time.
That's innocence.
It's not those.
That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay. Things aren't going to be okay.
No, they're fine. I like how in a different game, in a weaker game, it would be every cup of tea brings her closer to that universal truth at the heart of it all about being nicer to herself and, you know, understanding where other people are coming from in her past. But half of these are just like, yeah, I should be more upset. I should be more mad. Like, she's still in the same emotional place, but in a way that feels kind of genuine. It doesn't just feel like, oh, because it's the video game, this is the part where I'm suddenly better. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of, I'm kind of enjoying it on its premise. Also, yeah, C418. Made some banger cat soundtrack noises. She's going through it. She's going through it. Okay. Pour this on the ground. Maybe make my tree happy. Whoa. That reminds me of the mountain in a weird way. If anyone remembers the quote-unquote video game mountain. It's less a mountain and more of a toy. Just kind of let it run and things happen. It was a virtual mountain you could just run on a window on your computer. And like things would fly in from space and land on your little mountain. No, that's a tree. You're thinking of a very close, that's a shape. I would just be working on stuff and have mountain running on another monitor and I'd look over and be like, oh, there's a tooth on my mountain now. How fun. Mountain. DNA, the Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide in this. And this is a game that's about challenging how the game's supposed to be. I see it in as much as some of the writing. Some of the humor. And about like tackling some of these issues. So this still needs tea, right? It's still a tea. I don't want to fuck it up because I put tea in it when I'm not supposed to. And it says tea. I would assume so. Right, because everyone needs tea. It's if you're making tea for yourself, it doesn't need a tea ball. That's what it was. You always need the tea. So, get the tea ball in there. Whoop. Oscar's story of Zuko and the Iroh's time in the Earth Kingdom. Yeah. I'm gonna double check. Messberry. I'm gonna go through these in order so I don't fuck it up. Messberry. Get in there. Ooh. That's a very nice shade. Chip, chip. Chip, chip. Yeah, yeah. And then, a Pell Melon. Get that in there. I haven't done more than 2. This is gonna be funky, maybe. Yep. Yeah, I'm making poison. And then just a mushroom. I have a gift shroom. Get that in there. Is this good? Is this gonna murder the man? This seems like this may murder the man. A present for Ren. Yeah. Ren, don't drink the bong water. Yeah, that one's a good one. It looks like healing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna heal what ails you and then add something else that ails you. There's some soup for you. Where are you, guy? Over there. Enjoy. Oh, you walk around enjoying nature? Here, have some poison. Here it is, Silver Moonlight Tea.
Very good, let's have a taste.
He's gonna lift up his mask again.
That's really good. I mean, we already had the gag with the night helm when he's pouring on, but still, that was gonna be good.
He's so handsome under there. Very good, let's have a taste. My goodness, my goodness. What an invigorating rush to the senses. Well done, warrior Alta. A cup of silver moonlight tea that would make the Vindian monks proud. It is truly a sensation like no other on this planet. A tea that is not for the faint of heart. Yet already I can feel it calming me from within, alighting my truest sense of self. Ah, what a remarkable sensation. I feel alive, truly. I was not expecting to have this particular drink today. Here's the pleasant surprises. Thank you. That was nice.
Oh, have a little pace back and forth.
By the by, where's the shitter? It's running right through me. I'll just find a hole over this way. Very good. See you later.
He's so easy to crush on. I mean, he just makes it so easy. Okay. Boro's doing good. Look at these guys. Can I move this somewhere? Or is that just permanently there forever? I mean, it's like a plant, right? So can I shrubbery? Oh, can I move it into a pot? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's so big. Oh, that's pretty good. I want to hear the front of the shop, maybe. Oh, stop and admire the pluffins. There you go. You're like, well, oh, now you can go in. That seems appropriate. I should probably drink this to see if it'll kill me. Or maybe, oh, give him a Boro.
Have you seen the pluffins? Now you have. Smiley face.
Hey, Boro. You can put that down? You know you can just go to the waterfall, right? And that's a good place to wash them. Oh, you're here to admire Boro's ass. Yeah, I took that. You know I took that photo, right? I took that photo. Me. Thought that was pretty cool. I'll be right back. I gotta. Yeah, hold on.
Why, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Wonderful. Oh my goodness, silver moonlight tea? Miss Otto, what a potent drink to be handing someone. This is truly being the stuff of nightmares. Miss, I will be quite honest with you, Boro feels absolutely terrible right now. Sometimes I'm enjoying a bad tasting drink simply for the experience of trying something new. Who doesn't? But this is being on another level entirely. Not fun or interesting at all. No, no, no. For some, this tea is being a sort of rite of passage. They must drink it to be in the cool group. But Miss Alta, if you're asking me, no group that cool would do this to its members. Well then, the burning in Boro's face is slowly starting to die down. Isn't that lovely? Let us hope it is quite some time before I'm drinking silver moonlight tea again.
Oh, so it is poison. I knew to trust my gut. Alright, let's drink some. Yeah, in the cool mug. Cool 90s mug. See if this kills me. I'm gonna go find a comfortable place to die in upstairs. Like at the fire. Here you go.
Oh my god. What the hell is this? Ugh, my entire face is on fire. It's almost like I'm gonna vomit. Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, I can't think clearly. My whole brain is like I'm being swallowed by a... Ugh. Wow. Okay. Ooh, I think it's starting to calm down now. Oh my god. For the love of all that's holy, what on earth did I just drink? Okay, so... when do I get the feeling of being centered and calm? I don't feel anything yet, just... terrible. Ugh. Is the calmness on its way? Hello? Nothing? I don't feel anything. Well, I feel like magma got poured down my throat. Other than that, I feel nothing. Whew. What a bunch of nonsense.
At least we had a nice sip by the fire. That's calmness is after you pass out from drinking. Oh, there's another frame there. Oh. Alright, what do you want to talk about? Where'd he go? He's out in the wood again. Turn my back for 2 seconds. Dude's halfway across the continent. Yeah, we can talk in a nice place.
Warrior Alta, a thought has just occurred to me. I have had a bit of time to rest and recover, and I'm feeling wonderfully restored. Please, won't you spar with me a bit? You'll do me an incredible honor.
The feeling the guy you're into is at the wood. He's at wood.
In fact, there's a new form of approach I've been developing, which I wish to show you. To think I would get to share my techniques with the great Warrior Alta, I could not have dreamed. What do you say? Right here in the clearing would be just fine.
Yeah, let's do it.
Excellent. This is fantastic news. I believe I saw a spot over in the field that'd be perfect. I will go and meet you there.
If only we were at soup. I think we got to fight and smooch, and I might have to wrap up stream, unfortunately. I promised Bath that I would go to the store after stream, and most places around us close. The latest places that are open and close at, oh, with all of our fruit trees. They close in, like 45. And I don't want to get there at close, because then I'm that guy, and I don't want to be that guy.
There you are, Warrior Alta. Shall we begin? Nah, how my body and mind have longed for this.
Yeah, not that dude.
We'll be fighting with our lip style. Lips to lip style. I will say a brief blessing before we begin. To fight is to bring one's true self to the forefront. Let us meet here as equals, to test and to push one another. I will bring my best, truest self, as I hope you will too. In this, all things are well. Okay, I'm ready now. How would you like to begin? Shall we warm up with some stance training? Or would you prefer to go right into approaches? I shall defer to you. Warrior Alta, are you okay?
Yeah, I just, I'm fine. Let's start with approaches.
Very good. I will ready myself and begin at your command. Please speak the word when you wish to commence.
Yeah, okay.
Is everything okay?
I might need to sit down. I'm just a little,
Just need a little nap real quick.
Oh. Which reminds me of Moonlight Tea.
Credits roll. Warrior Alta, I'm very glad to see you're coming too.
Ow.
Please do not worry, you're only unconscious very briefly. Are you feeling okay? Quick, we need mouth to mouth.
Ren, something's wrong with me. I haven't been able to fight or travel. I keep passing out. I haven't even been able to carry my sword. That's why it's sitting over there on the tree stump. I want to spar with you so badly, but I can't. My body just won't let me.
But what is the reason for this malady? What caused it to happen?
I don't know. It just started happening. I don't know why. I feel so weak. I feel pathetic.
Warrior Alta, you're too modest. You say that you're weak, yet I can see an undeniable passion in your eyes. The fire in your heart, it is indomitable no matter these current circumstances. No, there is simply a misunderstanding. Your heart is testing you, and you must be brave.
My heart has nothing to do with it, Ren.
I literally can't lift my sword out of the ground. Do you understand what I'm saying? I understand a tremendous setback has crossed your path, but our setbacks define us. We are our truest selves when we are being tested. This is a test of your determination, of your will. You must not give up, no matter the cost. Please do not give up on the warrior spirit. But I've already tried so many times. Is it possible I'll seriously hurt myself if I keep going? What if I never be able to fight again? Never be able to fight again? Warrior Alta, that's absurd. No person I've ever known is as fit to be a fighter as you. It is in your blood. If you succumb to such unfounded fears, it would be a great disservice to yourself and to the world. No, please cast these thoughts from your mind. Send them as far away as possible. But then I need to figure out what's wrong with me first. I'm in no condition for combat right now. Alta, you and I are as brethren to one another. We are in this together. I promise I will fight by your side until we have cured whatever ails you. Allow me to meditate on this. I will come back to you when I have a proposal. Thanks. Do you want to watch March of the Pluffins? Or how many eggs am I thinking of? Alright. He's gonna propose. He said he would. Oh. What? No, I didn't. How's business? I just wanted the camera. Bet you'd like to know I won't fall for your mind games. How'd you get started in business? How'd I get started? What are we, sorority sisters? Business is my life. I never started selling. I was always selling. Kids these days think you have to learn and grow and develop as a person. Real talent isn't learned. You got it or you don't. And if you don't got it, you give up. You hear me? Give up. That's a real positive message for the future generations. I'm never gonna give it up. Just to spite you. I know that's not gonna happen. You're spineless just like the rest of them. I've been telling people to abandon their dreams for years. If anybody ever listened to me, we'd have a lot less problems in the world. You seem very enlightened. Of course I'm enlightened. I'm the very goddamned aspect of spiritual centeredness. You hear anyone saying I'm not enlightened, you send them my way for a good ass kicking. Speaking of enlightenment, take one of these promotional items with you. I'm focusing on brand awareness, inserting myself into the public conversation. So I want you to take a piece of Nana branded merchandise to get the word out. Sells everything you need. Shut up. Bring your wallet. Buy it. Nana, if you buy it, Nana sells it. Her with her pack. Or world's best saleswoman. Put that baby somewhere all your friends will see it and be influenced by it. Maybe actually make some friends too while you're at it. Friends with disposable income. I dropped my camera. I made the correct choice. I was like, I'm not pulling chat. Put it next to the cat. Yeah. As the kid press the wrong button again. Nope, not that. If you're near a thing, it's place. If you're not near a thing, it's photo. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, put that. I'll put that at the other spot I found. She keeping a tab or something? No, she's giving stuff to us. Yeah, well, yeah. Alright, alright. I think I gotta call it. Holy shit. Okay, I can't call it. We gotta talk to them, but then we're calling it. Welcome to WANDERSTOP. It's a tea shop. Tea? Oh, goodness. You see, in my hometown, we're forbidden to drink tea, so yeah. It sounds like we aren't in your hometown. It's some ukulele-ass banjo-kazooie noises. Right, of course, that's true, but well, it's just that they said it's forbidden and no tea ever and that sort of thing, so it wouldn't be allowed, you know, I couldn't. Footloose, but with tea. Sounds like you definitely want tea. What? No, haha, no way, what? No. What kind of tea do you want? What kind of tea? Do I get to pick? Yeah, like what do you want me to put in the tea? I guess maybe, oh gosh, how about books? Book tea coming right up. Great. Oh my god. Holy shit. No, I'm gonna give him the economics book. This one. There you go.
Adopt. Just the word adopt. He wants to, I can't talk to him. This is important. First, pour this on the ground. No, Dirk Warhard tea would absolutely explode them into paste. Can't do that to them. Wait. I genuinely have to go. So I'm gonna try to do this quick. But the most important thing ever happened upon us.
Min-max tea production. Gotta go fast.
Come on. Nice and hot. Boil that tube. They call it bellows, but how come it doesn't bellow? Alright, and then grab the book. Is that... Oh, that is an option. I like the portrait of the engineer person on the wall, too. And then do I have... I do have football. Yoink! That's what knowledge looks like. Oop. This way. Yeah. That's not a face, it's on the wall. I gotta grow more books. I know. Do I plant them in the ground? How does that work? Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope they enjoy their book tea. This game has been good the whole time. But now that I know I can throw inedible ass books into the into the tea, I'm like, what do you where does it stop, you know? This opened the possibility space. Hello. Here you go, book tea. Okay. Oh, they're kind of small. How does it taste? I think it's good. Maybe, gosh, well, I don't know what book tea's supposed to taste like, but I think it's probably good. It kind of makes me want to start a business. Like I could run a company, maybe. Yeah, that's the economics. Oh, mission complete, but why aren't you allowed to drink tea back home? Oh, we have all sorts of rules. There's like a million things we can't do. But it's not that bad, honestly. Other than all the rules, yeah, it's great. Oh my god. Okay, I have to drink some, and then we're done. And then we're done, and then we're done. I gotta call. No, I can't talk. I'm busy. I have to go to the store. Bath will be sad. I don't want that. Give me the books. Give me the knowledge. Teach me about economics. Kind of rhymes? It kind of rhymes. It feels like it almost rhymes. Bars. Thank you. The snacks are in there. It's true. Whoa. Whoa, outside.
It's just tea with books in it. This tastes like nothing. There's no flavor whatsoever. Yeah, definitely not a secret recipe. That customer has just never had tea before.
Great. I thought like, oh, maybe we'd have like a fun little something. Nope. Oh, but they do want it. Okay, okay. Say, I have a question. Is tea just water with an ingredient in it? That's all it is. You don't have any Miracle Palm, do you? It's a sort of fruit. Miracle Palm? I don't remember seeing that in my field guide. Okay, well, I was gonna say, if you did have it, I'm on the stairs, so we're on the same level each other, which is very good. If you did have it, then maybe you could make tea out of it? But it's totally fine if you don't have any. I'm actually not sure. Let me check with Boro. Alright. They are really dry.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, alright. I gotta wrap it up. But this has been very delightful. If you've been enjoying this, I definitely hope you check this game out for yourself. It is wonderful. If you're into this kind of thing, obviously. That goes without saying, but I'm saying it anyway, so it's going with saying. Yeah. John made my game of the year. It's solid. I'm very looking forward to playing more of it. Thanks. Let me get caught up real quick. Stop and enjoy the pluffins. Wait, I gotta find the lads. Oh my god, they do a big jump. You there. Oh my god, they're being taken over. Hold on. Shit. Okay, out of the way. Careful. I have to trim this around them. Oh my god, they have a death wish. There we go. Alright. They're safe. They're safe for now. Oh, meeting! Okay. There we go. Okay, while I'm petting him,
Thanks so much for Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching, chatting, etc.
hope you check the game out.
Sadie, thanks for 69 months on a tier 2. What are we doing? Rivaling, thanks for 31 months.
Happy belated birthday. Well, happy birthday again.
Spans, thanks for 32. Apocostas, thank you. Pacaponi, thanks for the Prime. Marluigi, thank you. Autism Dragon, thanks for 58 months. Ugron, thanks for 62. Friend Crying, thanks for 35. The only streamer content maker I actually have difficulty not being parasocial with, and I mean that 100% as a compliment. Thanks for the vibes, the great gameplay, and just being a good guy. I do my best. And I try to push back on the parasocialness as best I can. I know it's a little bit inevitable, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Davey.
Seriously, huge congrats to you and the team. It's such a delightful time, and it's hitting my core and tearing it asunder. So seriously, congratulations on what you guys have accomplished here. It's so good. Dan, thanks for the raid. Cast Magic, thanks for 71 months. Dice, thanks for 28. Maria, thanks for the raid. Mongrel, thanks for a year and a half. Toastposy gifted that sub. It's a hello cake bread. The Davey. B. Marie, thanks for 22 months. Meister Jazz, thanks for 29. Video games are good. Kiwi Queen, thanks for 31. Watching the Apollo Justice streams has been a fun time. I have to take a break to stop and see what happened in the present. Is good. Hope you enjoy. Whale Stealer, thanks for 44 months. ZZ, thanks for 21. Calvar, thanks for 84. My 7-year-old sub can now ride a bike, count to 100, and understand the concept of time. Asbestos. Okay, Kelly, thanks for 21 months. Hey, chat, much love. I gifted a sub to Come Such to Todd, who properly guessed how many eggs I was thinking of. Tracker gifted a sub to Shiv. Kurt with 57 months. Zavrin, thanks for 70 months. And Sephiroth, thanks for that raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think my alerts are kind of exploding a bit. Everything's like duplicated 5 times in here. It's great. It's good. Technology just works. Oh, did he? I stopped petting him. We gotta go raid somebody. Sir? Wake up. Wake up. Who's sleeping? Oh, that one's sleeping. Oh, he's up. I'm actually Dirk Warhard. Yeah, that's probably gotta be a raid message. Something along that angle. Who's streaming? A lot of people streaming. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, ba da ba bum bum. Yeah, ba 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 ba. What do you do? I'm gonna finish. Ba ba ba. Let's go raid. I mean, we did. Fuck it. I was like, well, we did raid him recently, but I'm gonna send you over to Squidly, who is game dev, streams game dev, chill times. Go let them know that you're actually Dirk. thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, right? It's Thursday. I know what day of the week it is. So maybe see you then. If not, have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging. If you pick this game up, I sincerely hope you enjoy it. It's not only is it delightful and charming and it made me lose my mind, good and bad 100 times, but the messages and theming are like very, very earnest and good, and like, I don't know. A lot of them are things that I do need to hear, so it's hitting me on the nose in the way that a lot of narratives don't. And your mileage may vary. In fact, I hope this game doesn't connect with you. I hope it's just fun. But if you are struggling with some of these things, I'm really enjoying its approach to a lot of these themes, and it's very fun. So will it be able to stream this? We'll see. Maybe. I do already have an idea of what I want to stream tomorrow as a change of pace, but we'll see. Might come back to it. I want it to hurt everyone. If you're not burnt out, Davey will come to your house and get you burnt out. That's the goal. All right, get the hell out of here. Go say hi to Squidly. Goodbye. Get out of here. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. I gotta go. I gotta go to the store. They close in half an hour. I don't want to be that guy. I gotta go. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. This game's good. Pick it up. It's on Steam and PS5 and Xbox and stuff. Goodbye.